Hey, come on now, man. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe if this one wants to work for it. Otherwise, I'll obviously just have to stop the stream. But let's see if maybe this will fix it. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay. I'm listening to the stream. Yeah, I'm listening to it also on my phone. So I was like, oh, it finally worked. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess because I had it connected to two different like audio channels at once, for some reason on this one it wasn't working. So I had to switch it to the other one. Let me turn this down a little bit so I'm not like blowing your guys' ears out. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I mean, I don't really know. Sometimes I get really confused when I'm trying to use OBS because like it's a really great software, but it definitely is a little bit tricky when something like that happens. Like in my mind, it would just work either way, but I guess because there was another audio channel in the way, even though I set mic 3 to being my current microphone, that didn't really help it and I had to go and switch it around. I don't know, it is pretty strange, but at least now it is actually working though. So, how's it going, guys? Rare Phenomix W, dang, bro. Bro just immediately hitting me with the roast right there. How are you guys doing, though? We only got 11 viewers, which I mean makes sense. I really am not planning to have any sort of like thing going on during this live stream in particular. I just wanted to talk to you guys a little bit, see how y'all were doing, because obviously I haven't posted in a while. But also, whoever ends up coming through, it's really cool, and whatever else happens, is what it is. But yeah, no, that makes sense, like for sure. I guess OBS had some sort of priority thing going on. I mean, I'm not really certain, but it was. I mean, all I had to do was switch my first mic from being set to nothing to being set to the current microphone I'm using instead of the other one, and that seemed to work out. But yeah, I mean, mainly, I want to see what you guys are thinking, like, in terms of you have any questions or just, you want to talk to me in general. I don't really have any particular expectations for this stream, but what I'm planning to do is probably capture some more of the tiles while we're just talking casually, and we'll see who comes through. I mean, I think today there's actually a really good event going on as well, so that could be really cool because I can earn some monkey knowledge packs and then we can open those up. Yo, what's up, Shirkin Lord? Thank you so much for being a member for so long, by the way. I do really appreciate it, genuinely. I know you've been a member for a long time at the $1 tier. Um, and it does mean a lot to me. I know that, especially, I haven't provided like anything super meaningful, and I am sorry for that as well. I do hope to actually make something for channel members that would be like something decent, because I do, again, really like feel bad about the fact that I never ended up actually like providing anything for you guys. I know there were certain like things on each level that were kind of supposed to happen, and I do really want to go and actually flesh out the channel memberships for sure. But thank you so much, Shurkin Lord, for being a member for 13 months, especially because that means that you were one of the first channel members that we really ever had as well, which is pretty crazy. How's it going, Pepper Cave? How's my day going? Well, I don't know if I'm the goat to everyone, but I appreciate you. And also, real quick, Blood Puppy, I do want to say, like, I've seen you a lot of times commenting on videos recently. Let's see if we survive here. I think we will. Yeah, okay. Real quick, I'm having like a ADHD moment, but I do want to say the only reason I'm only using Ninja Monkeys is because every tile that I capture, I'll actually get a monkey knowledge pack for. So I want to try and see. We're gonna die probably right here. No, yeah, we will. That was super close. Okay, so yeah, that's. That's what I hate is like when you got like a monkey knowledge event going on, but then you can't really use any of the good towers for it. Like all I'm allowed to use is the dart, ninja, and ice monkey. But if I use all of those, I'll get monkey knowledge packs for each tile that I capture, and that's what I'm trying to do. I do have a decent amount of packs. We can open them up too. But yeah, no, I was gonna say I've seen you in the comments recently, Blood Puppy, and I definitely appreciate all the support that you've given on the channel recently. Because I could be wrong. I mean, but from what I've seen, you're at least a newer commenter to the channel. And I definitely appreciate it for sure. Because, like I said, I've seen you on a lot of the videos that I've posted more recently. You would use Dartling Gunners? Yeah, well, if Dartling Gunners, the problem is they don't have that little like fist on it. You see how it's on the banana form? So whatever like the fist is on like this, that's part of the Monkey Teams event. And today just so happens to have a Monkey Teams event where you can actually get a monkey knowledge pack for every single tile that you capture. So what I'm trying to do is ideally only use the towers that are part of that, and then while I'm playing the game and talking to you guys, I can get a few more monkey knowledge packs as well. And I know there's also a bloonstones thing going on where you get extra bloonstones for every 3 tiles that you capture too. But yeah, that's why I'm like using these towers. Trust me, I mean I know that like realistically speaking, there's a way better loadout to use otherwise. But this time around, I think we should be okay because I'm pretty sure until you can afford the Balloon Jitsu Ninja, like it's better to use Dart Monkeys for general offense. And then now I can save up for the Flash Bomb so we can deal with the future leads. And then I can invest in a few more triple Dart Monkeys first since they're so cheap. And we should be able to survive here. Yeah, like see how much better that was? And then as we save up more money now, we can probably go for like a, double shot and eventually balloon sabotage ninja monkey. Maybe back here because the more track it's touching, the better. So I'll put this guy back here. Yeah, I saw Mythical posted something on my recent video about that, how they had reached round 171. And I've heard how now like mobile finally has full stacking as well. And I guess that goes for BTD5 and I think they also found a way to stack in Bloons Monkey City as well, right? That's my understanding. So yeah, Bloons Monkey City is going to be like I'm sure the records are going to be pushed even further, although the biggest problem with this game is probably the fact that it usually crashes, right? Like when you try to go for insane runs, and especially if you use something like the Ice Shard Monkey, which does an insane amount of damage, like your game's going to end up crashing. So I guess that's kind of the balance that needs to be achieved, right? But what's going on, Pigman? Yeah, I mean, I'm just streaming Bloons Monkey City because it's something casual to play while I talk to you guys, and I'm mainly here like for the next couple hours just to hear what you guys want to say in terms of if you have any questions about what's been going on, if you just want to support me in any sort of way, you know, if you have any advice or any video ideas as well, like any sort of stuff. I mean, I'm just here to talk to you guys, really, genuinely. There's no game audio because in the past, when I turn on the game audio, it ends up getting messed up and it'll start to cause issues with the normal audio. But I can try turning it on for a bit, just a little bit, like right there, maybe. Let me know if you guys can hear that in the background. But yeah, it's because in the past, when I've had the game audio also going with the normal audio, it ends up like sometimes causing issues and like overall it'll start lagging the audio out. And that's just because I don't have the best setup. I mean, I'm doing this all from a laptop, which granted it's a laptop with decent processing power, but it's still a laptop. And I mean, yeah, that's I think its own issue. There we go. Get a little couple more triple darts down. I mean, I might as well just go for like the balloon sabotage here, because that would be really valuable to have if we get, like, once we have to face the first Moab. As long as I use it quickly enough, I think we should still be able to slow down the first Moab and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'll just take the time to say, like, I genuinely appreciate all you guys who have been part of this channel. And I mean, especially when I kind of go and look at how hard it is to build a YouTube channel, like the fact that this worked out at all is pretty crazy. And I never want you guys to feel like that I'm trying to just leave this channel behind, or that I want to move on to something else, because I mean, you guys really are like incredibly meaningful in my life. And you guys have seriously like afforded me a lot of opportunity that I would not have otherwise, just by being here and being fans of the channel and supporting the content. And I really want to give a huge shout out to Candy Skill, who's a YouTuber himself that posts Bloons Tower Defense Battles 1. He's donated several €100 to me, probably like close to like 250 or 300 euros, which is seriously, I mean, in its own way, it's a life-changing amount, in the sense that he did something that I can't even begin to imagine like how to pay him back for. And I mean, honestly, you know, regardless of anything else that happens, like, you guys have been such a meaningful part of my life for the last year and a half. And I don't want that to ever go unappreciated or seem like that I don't consider it every day, because I really do. And I hope you guys know that, genuinely. But also, again, I mean, if we start to get more people in the chat, obviously I'm going to be responding to messages more, but right now we're pretty chill. So let me see. It's a good laptop if you can play Bloons Monkeys. Well, I mean, yeah, well, the thing is, I think some of the issues are just like internally. There might be something wrong with my laptop, like, because sometimes I'll only have like 50 or 60% of my RAM getting used, but then I'll be on Google Chrome and YouTube starts freezing up and I can't record like video from something that I'm working on. Like when I was trying to make my last video about the balloon shipper, I noticed that like even when I would close CapCut and just try to like use YouTube itself, it started getting kind of laggy. And it's like, for some reason now on my laptop I can barely watch YouTube sometimes, regardless of the memory usage. But yeah, I can play. Actually, I have if you guys are friends with me on Steam, you'll see I have the Insane trilogy from Crash Bandicoot, because I bought that when it was on sale. And I was playing that, and the game might be like 30, or like it'll be like 20 or 30 frames per second for like the first like minute, and then it like kind of, I guess, I don't know if it's cache establishing itself, or what is happening, but like the game kind of like gets used to the demand, I guess, on the cache, and then it just ends up working pretty well. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know like why Google Chrome, for example, would make it so that I can't watch YouTube. But it's just, I think it's just, oh shoot, okay. Let me see if I can actually survive here. Okay, get the Super Monkey Storm ability, and then maybe just put these guys down, right? And then I think we'll be okay. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, like, I might have to sell the one. I don't know. I didn't know which Super Monkey I had as the Super Monkey Storm. I was like, I don't know which Super Monkey to sell so I can afford another one. Alright. Nah, that's good, though. But yeah, that's why I'm trying to only use the towers that are part of the, or, I'm about to say that backwards. I'm trying to only use towers like the Ninja and Dart Monkey because they're part of the Monkey Teams event here. And the Ice Monkey happened to be banned on that tile, which the Ice Monkey would have been a much better way to pop lead balloons early on for sure. But yeah, I mean, I had to save up for a flash bomb, which is less ideal. Let me see here. I feel like I should go for tiles that are actually going to help me. Like if I capture these tiles around here, I can make this area look better, I think. So that would probably be the goal first. Yeah, what's going on, Bill? So Blood Puppy, here's the thing about Google's RAM usage. I do agree with you, and Google Chrome does use more RAM than any other browser, but What I'm saying is that it was starting to freeze up on YouTube specifically, even when I wasn't having CapCut open. Because if I had CapCut and Chrome open, and I was running other applications too, yeah, my memory usage would start to get above 90%. And I was like, oh, that's obviously why it's freezing up. But then I wouldn't even have CapCut open, and YouTube itself will just freeze, even if my memory usage is at like 50%. So maybe it's just Chrome is just using way too much RAM all at once on its own, regardless. But like I have way more RAM free if I'm doing nothing else with my laptop, and it'll still start to stutter like that. And then there's other times where like I've noticed issues carrying over from one browser to another, where like I wasn't able to watch a video when I started using Opera GX on that browser, and then it started giving the same playback issue on Google Chrome. But then when I like reset everything, then all of a sudden I was able to watch the video. So I don't know if it's just my YouTube has way too much cache stored in it, and that's what's messing it up. But I think there's like something like deeper going on definitely as well. I'm just gonna put that there now in case we get any leads or anything. But no, I do know that Chrome uses the most RAM, definitely. Opera GX only uses about a gigabyte of RAM, even if you start like going through a bunch of videos. Whereas like I've had Chrome using like 3.5 gigabytes of RAM before. Sharkman, just to be clear, I appreciate you letting me know that. I've never had issues with live streaming or anything, Sharkman, and while watching YouTube. It's not like that. What'll happen is I'll have OBS open, I'll have CapCut open because that's what I edited with, and I'll have YouTube open, and I start like trying to record footage. Like when I made my video about the balloon chipper, for example, I noticed this, and my memory was getting like over 90% because CapCut was using like 3 gigabytes of RAM. Chrome was using like 3.5 gigabytes of RAM, and then everything else I have will be using like another 6. And I feel like there's maybe something on my laptop that's also using RAM. Like maybe I have some hidden Bitcoin miner on here or something that I don't know about. But I'm supposed to have 16 gigabytes of RAM, which I think works out to 15.6 actual gigabytes of RAM when I looked inside of like the actual settings for like my storage and everything before. I think like that's about what I'm actually getting, but like it'll like get up to like 92-93% with everything open, and that's definitely a problem. But yeah, as far as like, oh wow, that actually is gonna work there. Nice. I was gonna say, yeah, the ice monkey's actually pretty good for lead balloons. But like even if I don't have that stuff open, it's just YouTube in particular would just be really laggy and cause weird issues. You've watched all my videos multiple times. Well, dang man, thank you, bro. I just want to say, like, in all seriousness, that means so much to me. And I hope that doesn't sound like I'm being sarcastic, because I'm really not. Like, that is actually so awesome. Especially because at the end of the day, when I'm not posting and stuff, I feel like people aren't watching my videos at all. And I kind of get like a little bit, not sad, but a little bit worried. Like, I feel like if I'm not posting new content, no one is going to watch the channel. So having you say you've gone back and watched stuff multiple times means a lot to me, because it's really cool when people go back and enjoy the content that they either haven't seen before or something that maybe they watched 6 months ago. And it makes me feel like, you know, I don't have to constantly try to force myself to post something new, because I've made a lot of stuff that hopefully you guys can enjoy as well. Man, this feels like Bloons Tower Defense Battles, having the two. Look at how good like and effective they were, because the Ice Monkeys are. I think what's happening is when the balloons come in, the timing gets set up so they like work together. But that reminded me so much of Bloons Tower Defense Battles, with the way that they were working together to destroy everything. That was super cool. And I'm like, I can afford an Ice Shards. Like, screw it, I'm just gonna go for it. I think we're pretty much just. I mean, we've just won, obviously, but like as far as anything before a Moab goes, we're definitely good, like, period. But let me put down a few more triple darts so we have some good firepower here. Thank you so much for the donation, Andreas. I did not mean to take so long to respond to that. I saw it pop up out of the corner of my eye and I was just rambling. Thank you so much for donating €2.5. I think that's euro. Hopefully, I'm not an idiot. Maybe it's a different currency. I think it's euro, right? Or is that pound? God, I'm such an American. Man, but thank you so much, dude, for the donation. Like I said, and you really enjoy my videos and my voice. Well, that means a lot to me. I mean, I never really think of my voice being like anything special, certainly, but it's always funny to me, like when someone would be like, "Oh, I like your accent" or something. I don't think of myself as having an accent, but again, I mean, I live in my area where everyone sounds the same as me. So, again, thank you so much for the compliment and the donation. It really does mean a lot to me. And thank you for everyone who's here so far in the stream as well. If you're just like tuning in for the stream or anything, like I was saying earlier, there's nothing particularly special going on here, but basically I just want the chance to kind of talk to you guys, answer your questions if you have any, and all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you guys, like, in general for being part of the channel too, because like I said, you all have really genuinely changed my lives. My lives, yes, I'm a cat, I got 9 lives. No, you guys have changed my life by investing your lives, whether it's a large or small degree, into watching my channel. Is what I was trying to say. Good thing I put down that ninja monkey right there, because we just got some camo lids right there. Let's get down the slowdown right here. Here we go. I mean, obviously on regular balloons we're totally okay, but I do need to make sure that I can get a fan club soon here, so we have enough power in case there's Moabs there come through. Or I could just spam down ninja monkeys, I guess, but they're a little more expensive usually. We should be fine on that, yeah. Balloon session's begun. My man, nah. Yeah. It's funny though. Like Age of War with only one troop, or how? Oh wait, so JW might have missed my question, but I'm genuinely curious. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question. So wait, let me see. How would you feel about doing challenge videos in other Flash games and diversify slowly? I would be super down for that, JW. I mean, that was kind of my goal. Like when I made those videos that were like about random tower defense games, like the worst rated games on Steam, and then when I played that one game and I like was like I beat a pay to win tower defense game and stuff. I know I didn't go about those the best way, but the biggest problem is I didn't believe in them enough, and I kind of just like gave up really quickly when I saw that they weren't getting any views. But I also did that at the worst time possible, because I was already like I had injured my shoulder. I wasn't able to post for a month, and then I was trying to come back into YouTube, immediately making a video that was not going to get as many views as my regular content, and then I like got disappointed by that and expected it like somehow to work out better than it did, and then I just posted on my second channel. So yeah, JW, I would love to get into other Flash games, other tower defense games, and just in general do stuff that I hope my audience would enjoy as much as I do. And I think the difference is next time when I go and do it, I have to be dedicated to it. I can't just like be like, oh well, nobody's viewing these 2 videos, so I'm just gonna stop. And that was my fault. I totally just got really like afraid. I didn't want to like lose my audience. I didn't want to like disappoint you guys, and it just came down to me really feeling like I had to go back to just doing BTD5 for sure. Will I ever make battles content? Yeah, I mean, I would really like to. I'm gonna talk to Candy Skill again, because he had offered to coach me before on the game a little bit. Like, obviously, he kind of was like, oh, I'm not a great player myself, but, you know, he's donated a ton to me. He's been a huge part of supporting me at times, and I would definitely like to work with him. Not that I think he needs my help, but I do think, you know, I have a bigger fan base than he does right now, and, you know, if we made a video together, it could be good for him in the sense that maybe some people would view that video and be like, oh, that's cool, like, you did a collab with Phenomix. And then on my end, somebody who's way more skilled at a game that's directly tied to the game I play could help me with that game, and I could show you guys that journey of me getting somewhat halfway decent at battles as well. So yeah, I mean, I definitely would want to do that if we could work together or something and do it in the right way, where it would be conducive towards overall like the video being somewhat successful, especially. I think that would be really fun, definitely. A video on how far you can get in practice mode would be cool. Is there a practice mode in? Do you mean practice mode in BTD battles? Because if I were to do that would be fun. I agree, and I don't think you have to be good at the game to get as far as possible, like in their tutorial mode if they have one. But I'm thinking like there's not really anything like that. Well, I guess in BTD5 there's the tutorial. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know how that works either. Yeah, I mean, hold on. Let me just I'm like, make sure I don't just die here. Okay, yeah, we're fine. But yeah, if you're talking about like tutorial mode in BTD5, I mean, I could try that for a video for sure. Just even for like a smaller video, that could be fun. I think definitely. Again, I'm not really sure how that works, but can you buy 9 bazookas? It is a good question for Striker Jones to ask, I would think. You like the Steam tower defense games? Well, I appreciate it. I mean, again, yeah, I just noticed that like in general, the video wasn't doing super well, which made sense. I mean, I wasn't really expecting it to inherently. I'm gonna probably need to get down a flash bomb ninja monkey soon so that we have camo lead detection, because it is a camo craziness tile here, and I'm sure they're gonna try to throw that out at me. What's my favorite tower in all of the BTD games? Um, that's a good question. I mean, I don't think I have like a favorite tower across the games. I'm trying to think. Hold on, give me a second. Let me have a little sip of orange juice and ponder upon this. Honestly, this might sound really stupid and lame, but my favorite probably is just the Dart Monkey, which, hear me out for a second. Like, not only is it in every game, but it's the foundation of the original Bloons games. And when I look back at my channel, that's kind of where I got started, With that video about can Dart Monkeys beat every Bloons game, or Bloons Tower Defense game specifically. And I mean, like, I feel like without the Dart Monkey, I almost wouldn't be here, which again sounds really silly and corny. But I don't know. It's like if I had a favorite monkey in the game, that would be the answer, is the Dart Monkey, because it's just what everything else is kind of built upon, basically. Besides a few things, obviously, like if you look at the balloon chipper, like it's not based on a monkey or something like that, but in general, like most of the game itself is kind of built upon the foundation that the Dart Monkey established. What caught your eyes with me was the nostalgia of old games with BTD5 and the depth you didn't see as a kid kept you watching. Yeah, I mean, I really appreciate you mentioning that to me, JW, because it really does help me a lot to hear like people's perspective on what got them watching the videos in the first place. And you are right. I mean, if there are other, especially like other Flash games that have a real community around them, the same way that BTD5 still does, then I definitely think making videos about that and really making higher quality videos where I delve into the full like layers of depth in those games could definitely be something appealing to people for sure. And I definitely get what you're saying. I mean, that's where the appeal from this channel came from in the first place. Right. What about the Bloons Monkey City monkey knowledge? If you mean in terms of like me making a video where I try to max it out, that would be quite the journey. I mean, unfortunately, I don't think it would get many views either, just because it wouldn't really be easy to make content around that. But getting to having all the monkey knowledge in Blues Monkey City would be insanely tough. Like, I think I only have level 5 on each tower so far, and maybe level 6 on a few. My favorite song from Bloons Monkey City slash BTD5. My favorite song from BTD5 is probably like the BTD5. I guess it's like a deluxe theme. It's like the electro one. Where it's like like the one where like it's not like the house party one, or I guess not the disco one either. It's like just the electro theme, I think it's called. That's my favorite because it has so much nostalgia packed in it for me. It makes me think of like being a kid and playing BTD5 and just like looking like playing that level with all the planets in it and stuff. It really like that to me is just like pure nostalgia hearing that song, way more so than other BTD5 songs, I guess. Let me put down a few triple darts so we have some more firepower for these earlier rounds here. But yeah, that would be my answer to that question for sure. I don't think it's the best sounding one. It's just, again, it's just the nostalgia. My favorite balloons currency? I guess monkey money, right? I mean, there's nothing really else. Like, monkey money is pivotal in BTD5 and 6. I mean, BTD5 has tokens. Bloons Monkey City is not Bloons Monkey City. BTD Battles 1 has tokens, stuff. But I mean, yeah, monkey money is probably the most iconic currency from any Bloons game. How long am I going to stream today? I wasn't planning on streaming for like an insanely long time. It was just meant to be a casual chance to kind of talk to you guys and everything. So I guess, you know, maybe for a few hours or something was probably the plan. Yeah, what's going on, Candy? I was talking about you earlier. I was saying how much I appreciated everything you've done. And then also, I was talking about how, because somebody asked me if I was going to make a BTD Battles 1 video, and I was saying that I still want to work with you on, like, you teaching me the game a little bit. And hopefully what could happen is, like, since, you know, and I was saying this, like, I don't think you need my help, but, you know, I have you know, a decent little audience here, and maybe some people would come and watch your video because you're like, oh, you're working with Phenomix, and then people would watch my video from the Battles 1 community, and it could be a pretty interesting video that engages a lot of people if we work together. For sure. Yo, what's good, Yanko? Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, but I'm like Y4NCO. I'm thinking it's the 4 is an A, right? Yanko error. Yeah. I don't even know. I might just be an idiot. You like the rock one more personally? I think a lot of people like the rock theme for sure. Like, if I had to take a guess, I think most people probably like the rock theme the most. Because I remember when I had that one video, and I had the rock theme in there, and it was like, I wasn't talking for a few minutes, and people were, like, somebody said that specifically. They were like, I would have clicked off the video if it wasn't for this great music. But yeah, no, I mean, I think that's probably most people's favorite theme, or at least one of them. The Candy son that you remember from years ago? That's his Candy brother. Is that really true that Jurassic World and BTD6 are actually going to collab together? That'd be really funny if that's actually going to happen. I mean, I guess it makes sense, given that, like, they had Mr. Beast sponsor them and, like, did a whole collaboration with him. I guess, Jurassic World, I mean, I guess Jurassic World is just a new series for Jurassic Park now, because I remember when the original Jurassic World movie came out, and it was like a new version of Jurassic Park. But are they just making like a bunch of Jurassic World movies now or something? You're playing Bloons Monkey City right now, and you found my stream. Hey, that's cool, man. I don't know if you're like a fan of the channel or not, or if you've never seen me before, but either way, yeah, that's cool, man. Maybe, I mean, it's not like I don't really think I even have anything about Bloons Monkey City in the title or the description, so it's not like YouTube inherently would know, but they do know what my channel is about this game, so, and about BTD5, so I'm sure they can kind of infer. Alright, so we got DDTs here. It's unideal. Well, let's do this real quick. Get a little village in here. This should be a little bit better. You've been watching for a while. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I got you though. I just wasn't like sure if you were like referencing like, you know, you happened to be playing the game and then YouTube recommended it or something, because I'm like, that'd be pretty funny too. I know, yeah, I got you though. Makes sense. Have I tried anime? No. I mean, I don't really know what you consider to be anime, but in terms of like, I guess real anime, I've definitely never really watched it before now. Not that I'm like, you know, have anything against it. It's just not something I've ever really. Churchill stole your 9x87 nukes. How many tiles do I have captured? I'm not really sure. Definitely nowhere near all of them. After this, I can zoom out and show my whole city if you'd want to see that. But yeah, I don't have a ton of tiles captured at all by any means. I should have looked at also what kind of tile this was, speaking of which. Yeah, this could be bad, because there'll probably be leads early on. Then the ice monkey's going to be banned. I guess I'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get lucky. Because, yeah, if I don't have the ice monkey, then if I'm using the towers that they allow, all I really have is the ninja monkey's flash bomb, unless I can afford a MIB village, which is even more expensive. You have a little over 400 right now. Yeah, I'll check. Oh yeah, I wasn't thinking, because I'm like, that's right. I can click on that thing and it'll show how many tiles I have captured if I click on my little profile thing at the top. So yeah, I'll click on that and I'll see how many tiles I have after this tile. But let's see. Mateo already beat you to it. What? Making a video about him? Is that what you mean? Because I know Mateo made a video about his accomplishment. Unless you're talking to somebody else, I'm not sure. But I'm not planning to get to around 10,000 myself. Yo, thank you so much, Candy. Sorry, I didn't mean to take a minute to respond to your chat, but thank you so much for the donation, brother. You went back and saw the beginning. Yeah, man. I mean, obviously, it means the world to me that you've been such a generous person who's done so much to contribute towards, I guess, me as a person. I can't even really, like, I don't know what else to say. I mean, you've donated to me directly, like, so much. And it means the world to me that you're such a generous person and that you, I guess, thought these streams were worth and that I was worth donating to as a content creator. Like, I'm not used to being considered that to be such a valuable person. So It's something that like I'll never forget about, man. I mean, that is so incredibly generous. And like I don't know, it's like you were kind of saying, oh, it's money I make from YouTube. It's like, yeah, it's the money you're making from YouTube that you're choosing to donate to me as some random guy across the seas. That is like the most insanely incredibly generous thing. And thank you again, dude, for donating another €5 today. And thank you, Andreas, as well, for donating €2.5 a little bit ago. Wait, so is that the right? Yeah, okay, it is a euro. I'm like, I feel like I'm such an ignorant American. I'm about to say I feel like one. I am one. I always like get confused, and like I'll see other symbols, and I'm like, wait, is that a euro? Is that a pound? And I'm like, oh my gosh. But no, thank you guys both for donating today, and thank you, Candy, again for everything, because it does mean the world to me that somebody out there saw me as being worth that kind of support. That's insane to me, dude. It's something I mean it's hard for me to like put into words, and I'm just like I sound so awkward when I talk about it because I don't know how to express like how incredibly kind that is for you to have done that. It says message retracted. Which message of yours got retracted? Because I see your message about Jurassic World Rebirth, about being a new trilogy, which and that makes a lot of sense. It's the new trilogy. Oh, Butterman delete. Oh wait, I don't know what happened. What message? Because I see you said W to him. I'm not sure what else. So when we do Blaz one collab, teacher, etc. I gotta. You got you. So like you're saying right now, you have a whole week as vacation. Because I mean, we can do it. We can start today or tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, because I'm probably gonna have to work on some other stuff today after I finish the live stream. But we could definitely do that tomorrow. I mean, if you're saying now that you like you're on vacation right now and you have time to do that, we can definitely work on that now. The only other thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be talking to Seb a lot and working with him to make a video about the world record that he recently set in BTD5 Flash. And also, I would just want to really get into the history of it as well. Yeah, tomorrow. Today we held late anyway. Okay, yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, no, that makes sense for sure. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, your time is totally different than mine, anyways, right? Yeah. So no, I mean, tomorrow works for me just fine. Yeah, I mean, I know your time zone is way different, so we're gonna have to, I guess, like, I'll have to make sure I'm up at a decent time for you. But you know, you can always DM me on Discord, or we can figure that out. Yeah. Thank you so much, Butterman. The 6-7 is funny, man. I remember when the 6-7 like first happened. I thought it was like I knew the song obviously, but I thought it was specifically about the fact that like Lameo Ball is 6'7", and I was like, okay, it's like I didn't really. I mean, I still don't really understand it. I guess I'm kind of an unk, but like when I saw that, I was like, oh, like it's about that NBA player at Lameo Ball, and he's 6'7". But then like everybody was like doing the edits with it and stuff, and I was like, okay, well, like I've seen like Shaq with the 6'7". I've seen like yeah. but but thank you for the donation, man. $6.70. I really appreciate you and everybody who's donated during the stream. Candy Skill with €5, Andreas with €2 and 50. I'm about to call it pence, but what would be? They're just euro cents, right? Like a penny in euros is a euro cent, isn't that correct? Or am I just like an idiot? Because that's what I thought. It's like a euro cent. It's not like it doesn't have. It's not like we have a dollar and a penny here in the U.S. You guys don't have like a euro and a yenny. It's just a euro cent, right? You could be doing it at 9 p.m. when it's like, oh wait, so oh that makes sense. You just call it cent, okay. Um, so yeah, you're like 6 hours ahead of me, right? I mean, I know that like Spain and Italy tends to be around that, yeah. So right, I would have to wake up early, so it's like a decent time for you. Oh, there we go. Got a village right here. But yeah, thank you again, Butterman, for the donation. I really appreciate it. And you've been like around with the channel since like forever, I feel like, too. Yo, what's going on, Carter? You can't stay for long, but you want to say you love my content. Well, thank you so much, man. I definitely am planning on releasing some more content soon. I know it's been a while since I've really been posting, and this is kind of the point of the stream, is just to talk to you guys and have a little bit of casual time. We could all, chill for a bit. You guys can ask me any questions you have and everything. But yeah, I mean, I definitely want to post more content that'll actually be interesting to you guys as well. I don't want it to just be me doing random challenges all the time. Sorry about the notification sound. Let me mute that on the phone real quick, because I just realized I have like my sound turned way up. I heard that go off. Ah, we're gonna pop that ZMG just fine. Yeah, I'm gonna mute that for a couple hours. Here we go. Uh-oh, wait, did I just die there? I feel like I just... Oh no, okay, never mind. I was like, wait, did I just lose there? I guess I almost lost at the end. Let me watch it on the playback here. Because I looked over and I was like, wait, I'm about to lose, aren't I? But it must have just been like, oh no, never mind. It all got cleaned up. Nice, alright. Uh-oh, volcano tile. Well, at least they're not restricting anything too valuable here. You're gonna capture tiles before going to battle the Zombot Dinotronic Mechasaur in PvZ2. I'm guessing that's like fusions or something, or is that like actually in Plants vs Zombies? Volcanoes are the most fun tiles yet. Uh-oh. Alright, well. Let me restart here real quick. Because this is going to be like the hard... this must have been a hard and heavy tile or something. So I'm going to need to try to start with a Flash Bomb Ninja. The problem is you don't get much offense from this guy. But if we can survive a little bit, maybe I can get down a few triple dart monkeys that can help us survive in the early game. Yeah, okay, that was just fine, right? You're saying you're almost to level 40 Super Tatum? And do you mean on the Steam version? Because I know for the longest time you were playing on Flash and then they took down the servers, but I've heard there was like some other private servers up or something. Oh, you gotta go, Candy. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely DM you. Like, obviously, even if you're not gonna be able to respond immediately, I can just kind of maybe tonight like figure out some questions to ask you to start off from the bat and have like a intro to the video based on what you respond with and everything and kind of that initial conversation. Yeah, for sure. I got you, man, and I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good night, brother, and thank you for stopping by and thank you for the €5 donation. It really does mean a ton to me. And thank you as well to Andreas and to Butterman for donating as well. Did I say how old I was? I've never said my exact age. I mean, I'm in my early 20s, but I guess I made the joke. Like I said, I mean, especially compared to most of the people that view me, I feel like I'm pretty old. I think I always like get really shocked when like some guys like, oh yeah, I'm like a teenager. By the way, like people on my server and stuff will be like, oh yeah, I'm like 15, or I'm like, what? You talk like you're like my age, which I guess it doesn't really like. I guess everyone would just talk how they want to talk, regardless how old they are. But it's like I get surprised by how much of this community is people that are younger because BTD5 came out in 2011. So like I was a little kid playing BTD5, but now I've grown up into a young adult. And I think it surprises me to realize like a lot of the people sometimes that view these videos are actually just playing BTD5 as if it was a newer game. I think, which is really cool. I mean that there's still such like a new community of people discovering it as well. And it's pretty surprising. I mean, but it's really cool to see. Yeah, peace out, man. I appreciate you stopping by, Candy. You first played BTD5 in 2016. I guess I never really thought about that either. Like there was like 7 years where BTD5 was still the newest Bloons game. So yeah, I mean like there was a huge period of time where like yeah, like you said in 2016 you could have been a younger kid and then coming into BTD5 because it was the newest one and you found it as a flash game or whatever, or you found it and downloaded it on your phone and BTD6 didn't even exist yet. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of like now, like there's probably people who started playing BTD6 when they were like little kids and now they're like, you know, teenagers that are almost adults or like young adults and stuff, like if you were 11 when you started playing BTD6, you would probably be what, like 17 now? Like I mean, you would be like, like in one of your last years of high school or your last year of high school, and you could have started playing that game in elementary school. And I think that's the same thing for BTD5. When it came out, people like me found it as little kids, and then we kind of grew up with the game. Oh, am I just gonna die here? No, okay. We kind of grew up with it ourselves, and now it's like there's people like who started playing the game maybe 5 years after it came out, before BTD6 came out, and now they're just growing up. And those people aren't that far off of the people who played BTD6 when it was a new game, which is like really interesting to mainly because they took like 7 years between games, and that makes me wonder: is a BTD7 going to come out soon? Probably not, but it would be nice, right? All right, let me see if I can like survive here with this awful strategy I'm using. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a fan club soon here. You could chat to your teammates on the Flash version of battles. I feel like they used to have a chat on the mobile version of battles when it first came out too. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like that was definitely like also a thing on there in the beginning. And then they got rid of it pretty quickly when they realized like how egregious it was to have a chat where anyone could just say anything they wanted to each other. All right, here we go. We should be good here now. Yeah, for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll just get 3 more. And then we'll get one more fan club, and we should be pretty much good. We got 2 slowdowns. We got 2 fan clubs now. There we go. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna make it by. The village is banned, but I mean, a DDT would be the only thing I'd be really worried about. If I could just spam down more bloon jitsus, because I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, DDTs in this game have camo, but they don't have the lead property. I think that's the glitch, right? Where they still do have the camo property, but they don't have lead like they're supposed to. So they're a lot easier than they should be. Oh man, here we go, the first ZMG. We're only on round 24, man. That's how you know, like, these tiles are not easy. Shoot. Man, we almost just lost there. Oh my gosh, okay. That's not ideal. You could definitely say. Hopefully there won't be any more 0MGs for a bit so I can get a little bit more firepower now. Oh wait, I didn't even upload that guy into a bloon jitsu. Yeah, I've heard that too, Andreas, about how there's not going to be a BTD7. Which, I mean, yeah, I don't really blame them, I guess. Like, why would they bother making a BTD7? Because obviously they can just keep on adding to the game that they've already built in a giant, like, piece of lore on. No, they don't have the black property. I'm pretty sure they don't have the black bloon or lead bloon property though. Bricks, because like even just like today when I was streaming, like, well, I am streaming. When I was like on one of the tiles where a DDT came out, once I got down a village with camo detection, it was able to all of a sudden everything was able to deal with it without me having it upgrade into an MIB. So I'm pretty sure like they only have the camo property in this game or something like that. Alright, this is round 31. Let's see. Is that really it? No, okay. I was about to say there's no way. Alright, we should be good though. You got called a... What's NONC? Like nonce? Like, is that like... You got called like 10 times because you asked for the age and gender of what? A person? Oh, I see. You used to ask people that like in the chat in the games. I got you now. Yeah, the game just froze there, of course. At least it didn't freeze up until this point. You don't know the game's really buggy. Yeah, it is a really buggy game for sure. That is definitely the truth. Especially like just even trying to run it sometimes, it likes to be really buggy as well. Well, what's my favorite video from everything I've ever uploaded? Um, Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I will check my city stats. Good, that's a good reminder. Thank you for reminding me because I would have totally just like gone forward and not done that. Um, and I could send out another attack too. Okay, so I have 730 tiles captured. I'm not super far from leveling up either, but I'm only 37, so I mean, I got a few more levels to go until level 40. I do have a lot of bloons popped, though. I have 533 million, I think it is, 390. Yeah, I have over half a billion bloons popped, and that's because literally, like, I went from like 100 some million bloons to like 500 million pop just from doing a couple of contested territory runs where I went up to like, where did I get to, like around 120 or something like that? Nothing too insane, but not too bad. So while you're waiting, show my Revolution Idol progress. I don't play. Yeah, I don't really play Revolution Idol. I mean, I only played it a little bit. But yeah, let me think, Andreas, for a second about the video. My favorite video I've ever made. You're at your 300th Unity. Yeah, Super Tatum. To be honest with you, like, I don't really play Revolution Idol much unless I'm really like, what's the word for it? Not, I mean, bored is one word, but also like unless I'm like really like just not doing anything with any other game I like, that's the only time where I'm gonna go and start playing Revolution Idol again. Because generally speaking, it's not something that I feel like I can ever get to the end game in, and I feel like it's just a time suck. Like playing Revolution Idol for me feels like doom scrolling on Instagram Reels or on YouTube Shorts does. It just feels like I'm just sitting there wasting away, not doing anything when I could be trying to like make a decent video for you guys or maybe find something else I can do. And it just like, I feel like I don't know. It's like it's my sort of like issue with it. Like I'm very all or nothing. I'm like either like I'm gonna just play it all the time and waste all day on it, or I'm not gonna play it at all. So I end up not playing it at all. Don't forget to put a pineapple stand in Texas. Is this like where's Texas supposed to be at in the relation to in relation to this map? I don't know if anyone here remembers it. Like when I was streaming for a while before I set all this up, like we got like all the ice monkeys are down here by the snowy area, and then you go along and all the wizards are by the volcanoes, and you come up here, and then there's the airport. Got like the airstrips up here. This is how it's powered, and then you got like the bomb testing facility, which of course is conveniently close to the airport. You got the banking district. You got like the in central industrial district of the city, and like an offshoot of that. You go up here, you got like where all the glue gunners live and all the ninja monkeys. It was pretty fun setting this up with you guys, although I definitely at some point want to go and finish that as well. But yeah, I'm gonna pull back up my city stats. I don't know if the absolute bottom tile is that Texas. Oh, okay, you're gonna leave now. All right, Super Tatum. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day, brother. Revolution I know was so fun, but now it's so slow. Yeah, I have to agree with you. Like, that's how every idle game is designed, where it's really, like super fast progress in the beginning, and you're just like ripping through the game, and then it becomes basically like you're spending one whole day to like do one thing in the game. And that's one thing that I like about Bloons Monkey City because yes, it does have a ton of those slower and slower grinds as you get further, but at least they designed the game to where like getting to level 40 isn't totally unreasonable and it doesn't feel like you go from leveling up immediately to like having no progress. Like it's a pretty steady progression from going to level 1 to level 40 in this game. And you don't have to do everything. But a game like Revolution Idol is designed to have you put like 3, 500, 1,000 hours into it and still not be like even close to finishing everything they have. And if someone does finish the game, they just add more stuff to it so that they're not done anymore. But yeah, Andreas, to answer your question about my favorite video I've ever made, I've been thinking about it a little bit. It's probably, I mean, I don't know. Because I was going to say, like, my video about how far each tower can get, I was going to say is my favorite, but it's really not. It's the video that changed everything for me, and it's the thing that made my channel successful, if you will. But it's not my favorite video I ever made. My favorite video I ever made is probably the video about, like, is BTD5 or was BTD5 better than BTD6, to be honest with you. Even though it didn't really do well or anything. Because I just was being totally honest in that video about how I feel and kind of how I feel like a lot of people see the game who watch my videos as well. In that basically, when I made that video, it was an opportunity for me to be just like totally candid with you guys while at the same time actually like making a somewhat compelling video that really like I think summarizes the difference between, thinking BTD5 is the best game ever and someone like myself and like a lot of you guys who will tell me the same thing, where BTD6 has more content and it's the more complete game, but you find BTD5 more charming because of your own experiences with it, and that it is more of what you remember with the games. So for me, I feel like making that video was the most like meaningful and sort of impactful thing that I did, because it was the video that really defines what my channel is. From my biggest video with 800,000 views to my smallest video about YouTube burnout with 1,500 views that I made the other day. And it is crazy also to see like like we have 9 people watching the stream right now, 7 people watching, and in the past I would have been like, oh man, we got no one watching, and I would have been trying to do things to get more people to start viewing. But I realize now, like, you guys who are here with the stream, and you guys especially like who have been so kind to donate and such, like Candy, leaving a donation, Andreas leaving a donation. I'm just gonna restart this because I'm realizing now I'm gonna need to start off with a 2-3 flash bomb. But Andreas donating, Butterman donating, like you guys coming through and donating to the stream despite the fact that nobody's watching and that no one's gonna be here to see you donate. Just you're donating because you really care that much to support your a small creator that you like, or whatever it is that compels you guys to do that. Like, that means the world to me, way more than like 150 viewers would mean, or anything else. When we had our bigger streams and stuff, and like we had a ton of people watching and the chat was flying by, like I feel like most of those people didn't really necessarily care about the channel at large. It was just something where YouTube was like, oh, here's a live stream that we're going to suggest you from this guy that you randomly watched once, and a lot of people were just stopping by. Versus now, we might have 5% or 10% of the viewers, but we have everyone here still engaging and still talking to me and still being a part of this. And also some of you guys being so kind as to still donate your money to me, which I never expect anyone to do, but going above and beyond to support me in a way that I never even expected. It's like, that really is what matters. I mean, I've had to come to terms with, I guess, realizing that and learning that, like, it really isn't about, the video with 800,000 views versus the video with 5,000 views, or whether you have a small or large amount of people watching you when you're streaming. It's about the people that are actually going to be there to support you regardless of what you do, and the people that, like you guys, who would support me if I wanted to branch out into other content and would still be there. I mean, you guys are really genuinely what actually matters. And it's taken me some time to realize that. And I mean, I've always appreciated everybody a ton. I've always, I guess, just been so focused on like, oh, this is getting less views, or oh, people aren't really interested in this. And even though it might be something that's still got 100 or 150 likes and 0 dislikes, and people who did watch it were telling me they enjoyed it, I would go and say, oh, well, I shouldn't do this anymore because it's not getting the same amount of viewership that I was getting before. So yeah, it's taken me a long time to realize where like the actual value truly is, especially as a creator that wants to actually stick on the platform for a long time and not just be here for the short term. Your favorite video was the ChatGPT one? That's really cool to hear, because you're the first person that's told me that so far. And I don't know if you mean the first ChatGPT video I made, like way back, or if later on. Because I remember when I made that first one, some people like criticized me because they were like, you're not using the current version of ChatGPT. And I didn't like even realize at the time, like, kind of how that you had to, I guess, log in or create an account to get like the newest one. You had to pay for all that stuff. But I do remember that original video was really fun to make, because it was like back when I still felt like this channel could be anything. When I made that video, that was one of my first videos, like, can ChatGPT beat BTD5? Although now I'm thinking about it, I might have deleted the oldest one that I made. And I might have, like, because I remade the video later on. I feel like I deleted the original one now that I think about it, that I posted back when the channel really was just starting. the balloon stole your favorite bazooka. All right, man. Hopefully you're able to get it back there, brother. But if you're actually heading out, I appreciate you being part of the stream, man. You damn because your appreciation for my content and the work I put in. Well, thank you, Andreas, man. Like I said, it really does mean the world to me. When people are that generous to actually go and donate like their hard-earned money towards some random guy out there who's just streaming balloons. When did I first play balloons? Hold on, wait. Let me give me a second because I was about to answer your question. I was reading this other comment where this guy said your favorite video must be the background contested territory. Like, do you mean like I'm not sure if you are referring to like a stream where I was just streaming me playing contested territory, or if you meant the one where I try to get as far as possible in it. Because I do want to make more Bloons Monkey City videos. I feel like I kind of could actually go and make a few more successful videos about Bloons Monkey City, considering how the game is kind of unexplored itself. Like maybe if I worked with Mythical, you know, either I could work with them about their world record in contested territory, or I could try to achieve a world record and, you know, they could kind of help me to do that. Although, I mean, it would make more sense to just work with them. But I really need people to screen record stuff if they're setting world records so that I can, like, have more, like, content to actually show people. But yeah, if you're referring to, like, contested territory in this game and stuff, I mean, I could definitely try to make an actual video really delving into the proper, like, full limits of it. When did I first play balloons? Probably, I mean, I guess, I'm trying to think. I was going to say maybe when BTD5 was new. But honestly, I feel like I even remember when BTD5 first came out. And so I think, honestly, I was playing it when BTD4 was the new game. I kind of got a burp. Sorry I'm talking so weird. I can feel like this gas. It's like in the center of my chest. And I'm like, I feel like I'm like on the verge of I'm about to burp when I'm talking sometimes, and I don't want to just burp into the mic. But yeah, I mean, I think honestly I played BTD when BTD4 was pretty new, and I mean I was like a little kid myself, so basically probably like 2010 or so, like a little bit before maybe BTD5 came out. Because I definitely remember that feeling of like BTD5 being a new game, and it was insanely cool to scroll around and be able to actually like not just save your progress, but feel like you were building a real profile. Like it was like the first almost real game that I played. I feel like that had that kind of like system of progression. Whereas in BTD4, you were just kind of like presented with a basic menu. BTD5 had a whole hub overworld, like a whole hub world, you know, like you would scroll between the different options you had, and you were in your overworld until you chose to go into the maps, and then you can go into like the daily mission and special missions and other stuff like that. Like I remember it being very significant first finding that game for me. And yeah, I think that would have been 2000, well obviously late 2011 when it came out. So I would have been playing BTD a little bit before that. I should make a giant graveyard with all the gravestone decorations I have. Yeah, that would actually be pretty fun for sure. I could definitely clear out a ton of land for that. And I also could move stuff in too. I mean, like I have a bunch of towers, I think, on the right side of my map where they're all randomly kind of placed because I was trying to get stuff to fit at the time. And I could definitely capture like a lot more tiles and put a whole graveyard out there, yeah. Now let's see, hopefully this is enough to pop this AMGs. I feel like... Uh-oh. Okay. That was really close. I was like, holy crap. I think we should be okay now. We might, no, because they're going to reach over. I guess investing in these guys is really not that worth it because honestly, they barely slow it down. And the money that I would have saved would be much more worthwhile to just buying more defense that actually is capable of attacking consistently. I guess I should do this balloon beacon thing. You just thought the AI was funny, like with how it it was clueless about the game. No, yeah, I totally get what you're saying. It was pretty funny to see like what it expected to be possible, right? Yo, what's going on, Sylvania's husband? Sylvanas. Hopefully, I didn't totally butcher that. How's it going, though? I appreciate you stopping by. And once again, I want to give a huge shout out to the people that donated during the stream. Not because I expect anyone else to donate, but rather I just want to show my appreciation, of course, for going above and beyond to try and, or to really go and support the channel. Not try to, but to go and support the channel in such a way. So, thank you so much to Butterman who donated, it was $6.70 USD for the 6-7 me. Candy Skill donating €5. I know that he logged off because he went to bed, but thank you to him as well. And also Andreas for donating the €2.49. Thank you all, and thank you guys who are here watching. I mean, we don't have many viewers, but this is what I was saying before. 13 viewers that actually care about the stream is just as meaningful as 150 viewers with only 13 of those viewers caring about the stream, you know? So, at the end of the day, I used to overthink so much about the numbers and stuff, but really it's just about the actual community that we have here. You're doing pretty alright? Well, that's great to hear. I mean, well, actually, no. I was about to say it's great to hear, as if you said that you're doing great or that you're doing well. I mean, pretty alright is, you know, pretty average, right? So, that's, I guess it's good to hear. It's good to hear that you're not bad. But also, myself, I would say the same. I'm pretty alright. You know, I got a lot of crap going on, but that's not really the point of the stream. And beyond that, you know, it's just like, I mean, yeah, I don't want to start going into a bunch of crap with you guys, but no, I mean, not too bad myself. As good as I can be, I would say. All right, let's see if I can save this. Probably not. Maybe. Here we go. Nice. So if it's like a more camo based thing, these ice monkeys are not helping us at all. That's better. You hope they do the Halloween event this year because you've saved about 3,000 balloon stones. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I have an auto hotkey script that I built that can actually do the balloon shipper hideout over and over again. So, I mean, granted, what happens is it messes up after a little while because I think auto hotkey has issues where it doesn't like keep up the script consistently all the time, or it'll like miss one input, and by missing one input, it throws the whole thing off. So I have to keep an eye on it, but I definitely want to farm some bloonstones for the event myself, and maybe do another live stream when that goes on, because that could be really fun. But yeah, I wouldn't gamble them for a video, but I would do it for a live stream, yeah. Well, I appreciate oh, hold on, let me try to survive here. Alright, should be fine. It's like I'm not paying attention at all. Let me space these guys out real quick. Whoops. Wrong one. I keep on doing that, accidentally buying the... Alright, here we go. I keep on accidentally buying the Juggernaut upgrade. Or I should say the Spike of Bolt upgrade instead of the other one. Alright, we should be fine now. I mean, I really appreciate your compliment there. I mean, I don't know how nice or mean of a person I am. I try to be a decent person when I can, for sure. But, you know, it's, I mean, as far as, like, especially things go with my audience, I mean, I just appreciate how much everyone has been there to support me and has been part of the journey toward, oh, there we go, towards growing into like an actual successful channel, because I never really imagined in the past it'd be possible for us to have a real community around this game. I didn't think there'd be that many people like myself who are like really interested in it, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll fight the boss. The flash bomb actually fires really fast. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's definitely pretty effective, I would say, overall, yeah. You've been on a straight dice kick. That game is so underrated. Like the game of dice, or is there a game called Straight Dice? Because I don't know it. I'm not sure what that game would be, or I should say I'm not sure what that game is because I've never heard of that before. But yeah, thank you again to Savannah's husband for your support. I appreciate the positive comment. And if you're still in here, I appreciate you stopping by as well. I've definitely seen you in some of my other live streams in the past, I think. Or at least in my comment sections. Ninja Kiwi Archive Straight Dice? They have a game called Straight Dice? Huh. I I did not know that. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Like, I wouldn't have seen it, but... Have I played Rocket League or Don't Starve? No, I've never played either one of these games. Obviously, I know a lot about them because they're like super popular, but I've never played either one of them. I mean, I've seen a decent amount. Alright, I guess I need to just start with the Flash Bomb Ninja in the future here. I've seen a decent amount of Rocket League in terms of like clips and such, but I've never played that. And I mean, Don't Starve, I really don't know much about. I've heard of the game, but I haven't really seen much from it. Your best score is 527,000 points on Straight Dice. I mean, it could be fun to make a video about like old Ninja Kiwi games as well. I was thinking about that before, you know, because there's a lot of old games in the archive. That'd be really fun. I know I reposted my video about the weirdest games, but I had a lot of fun playing their like their old version of Flappy Bird. Obviously, the Ninja Kiwi game came out. Like the hot air balloon is way older than Flappy Bird, which I talked about, I remember, in my old video as well. But some of their games are definitely like addictive in a simple way. Yeah, I'll definitely have to try to check out some of their older games. I mean, I want to get into more content in general, especially now, because it's been a while since I really posted much. We can see, like, obviously not many people are here for the stream, which again is totally fine. But it shows that, like, at this point, if I'm going to go and do new content, I should just do it because regardless, even if I made the craziest BTD5 challenge ever, it would most likely not get that many views. And I mean, yeah, this is like the time to really go and pursue those other ideas and to try to see what people long term might be interested in. That's interesting. You have to click on each time you click a color, all those in that color increase the number by 1. Huh. Well, yeah, I'll have to check out the game and try it out for myself and kind of figure out everything, at least to an extent, and see, like, maybe if I can make a video about old Ninja Kiwi games. Yeah, I'm definitely up for video ideas, though. I mean, that's a big part of the stream. Like, I guess I haven't really said that enough, but yeah, if you guys are watching, and you want to suggest anything or you just want to ask me any questions, I'm definitely here for that. That's the biggest point of the stream. I just wanted to stream for a few hours, do something, where you guys would get to interact with me again and know that I'm not just quitting YouTube or something. Because, like, obviously, I took a few weeks from posting, and then my last video was about YouTube burnout, and I didn't want people to think like I'm just done with YouTube or that I don't want to come back or anything like that. So yeah, this is definitely like, sorry, I don't mean to ramble on there, but it's definitely the opportunity to ask me something and to make sure that I see it too, I guess. I mean, you can always ask me any question on any video, but especially in terms of just like now is the perfect time to to communicate for sure. You should do some videos on BTD5 Flash. Yeah, the plan is to work with Sev, who's the current record holder in the Flash version of BTD5, because I do want to make a video about his like new world record in the game, and also just about the fact that I guess the fact that BTD5 is not just the Steam and mobile version, because I think a lot of people don't really consider or remember the Flash version that much, and the fact that Sev is still pushing the world record over there is really awesome. And it's something where I want to show people kind of how there's a really huge difference between the way that the Flash version of the game and the version that I play works, and kind of what people have done over there. So I definitely want to work with him for sure. I should make a tier list of all the maps and bloons. I mean, if you mean all the maps in general, like across every game, that would be even more insane. But it would be a tough video to make because if I ranked every single map, I wouldn't have that much to say about a lot of them. Like like there's 101 maps in BTD5, so it would be kind of tough for me to think of something to actually say about each one, or even for like the majority of them. I mean, I could try to do something like that and have it be more of like a humorous video as opposed to like a super serious one. And that's a big thing too. Like, I know my editing and stuff is not real special, so it's harder to make videos that are like more casual sometimes because I just know I'm like, oh, it's just like it's not really coming across the way I want it to because I don't know how to edit things in a way that makes them more enjoyable. And all I really know how to do is like the super basic editing of footage and then voicing it over that I'm used to. I should do a half cash impoppable run. I mean, yeah, I could either try to mod the game a little bit and just like cut the starting cash and income multiplier in half in the game's code, or I could keep track of every little thing. That's the only like tough part of that is like if I wanted to go and do that without any mods, especially, I would have to make sure that I wasn't spending more than the money that was available to me at any given time, which can be a little bit tricky just because, you're gonna have to take notes every single round and figure out how much money you should have earned and then how much money you actually did earn each round. You think a tier list on all the BT5 towers would make for a good video? Yeah, I mean, a while ago I made a tier list that was like for casual play, and that was like really a long time ago because it was back when the channel had like maybe a few hundred subscribers. It was at like shortly after I posted my first video that did well about if Dart Monkeys can beat each BTD game. So I mean, I definitely haven't done a tier list in a long time, and I'm sure my opinions have changed as well. But also, yeah, I mean, that could be good. I was also thinking about maybe a video where it's just like a random fact about each tower, because the people really do seem to like the random fact compilations, and those will do, generally pretty well. Maybe you should do a series about using only tower upgrades to start with the letter A, and then do a series about it. Oh, yeah, Andreas, I've done A and B so far, and that like, cause that's like the alphabet series that ISAB does, and it's like obviously that's what that's inspired by. So I've done a couple of videos in the alphabet series, just like ISAB had done before, and yeah, I've done A and B as part of that before myself. But I mean, I can definitely continue the alphabet series too, for sure. That could be really good to do. I definitely think, because I'm sure a lot of people might be interested in seeing long term how that plays out, especially if I was doing it like as a regular series. Yeah, I see you're just telling Andreas about that. Yeah. Well, that would be the problem. There we go. Now you should be able to hear me again. I did the same thing that I accidentally did before, which is that I brought up the wrong one. Yeah, so now you should be able to hear me for real. I accidentally again unmuted the wrong mic like I had in the beginning of the stream. There we go though. But what I was saying is first of all, it looked like somebody deleted their message in this chat. Like I went into the chat and it looked like someone's message was there and it just disappeared. So I don't know if that means like somebody was saying that I was going and then they saw me playing or something and they decided to retract it. But in the past it would always say message retracted, and now it just doesn't say anything, it seems like, when a message gets deleted. But yeah, no, that was my bad. I didn't mean to have you guys not be able to hear me talking there. Yeah, thank you, Andreas, though, for mentioning that. Because, yeah, I didn't realize that I unmuted the wrong mic again. But no, as far as the last thing you said, I definitely would consider posting, like, the challenges again. It's just a matter of, I feel like the one thing is basically, I'm going to be kind of back in square one. Like, or back at square one in the sense that the whole reason I got burnt out is because I started doing the same challenges over and over again. And it started to feel like I didn't really have anything that was interesting to me or my audience anymore to offer. And that's what really made me kind of want to take a step back from YouTube. So doing like the A, B, and continue with like C and onwards could be good ideas, especially as like smaller videos when I'm, posting again. But I really want to come back to the channel with something that I'm passionate about and that I think you guys would be passionate about as well. Something like working on a video with Seb about how he broke the world record in the Flash version of the game and everything that goes into that, and making it like a historical video. And that's kind of what I was saying before when I was accidentally still muted. Hopefully people are still here, because I noticed nobody else has mentioned anything in the chat since. BT Battles one tournament with viewers by random number generated against them each one. I mean, DST, that would be incredibly fun, for sure. Oh man, the game really had to freeze right when I captured a tile. That's so rude of it. At least it didn't happen when we tried to do contested territory. But no, I mean, making a video about viewers like competing in a tournament, but it's random, would be really tough, because they would have to view that, like they would have to use OBS on their ends and then be willing to record that as well, and we'd have to be able to work together on that. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it would be pretty tough. Oh, it looks like I think I actually captured the tile still, at least. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna capture these four definitely, and I'll have maybe a little bit more of like an established thing up here. Why should we leave though? We're just enjoying you talking. I mean, I wasn't saying you should leave. I thought that people. Well, I guess you're asking why would you leave? No, I mean it just was like nobody was talking in the chat, so I just figured that maybe the people that were originally here had kind of headed out because they couldn't hear me talking, and they thought that just wasn't gonna fix my mic or something. I mean, we only have a small amount of viewers as well, so it's most of the people here are either fans of the channel or they're just like here for a second and then they're gonna leave again because they happen to get recommended it. But no, I appreciate you, Andres. Again, I want to take a second to give a huge shout out to Andreas, Candy Skill, and Butterman, who all donated during the stream, because it's pretty insane to think like they're all willing to donate something without anyone being here to watch it. You know, they just really appreciate, I guess, when I do that much, which is incredibly generous of them. No, you're no big talker. No, I get it. I mean, sometimes I don't talk enough during my own stream. Sometimes I'll like stop talking for a minute, especially if I don't have any chats. And I mean, I guess that's just it. Like maybe I should appreciate the time when no one's talking and I could just like chill as well. But I almost feel like I have to say something. And then if nobody's talking in the chat, I'm just literally talking to myself. And I'm like, I feel like super awkward at that point. You just don't know what to talk about, really? Yeah, that's how I feel when... That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, when you guys aren't, like, saying anything to me, I'm like, well, what do I talk about? I'm just, like, sitting here, just, like, literally just talking to myself at that point. Oh, DST, yeah, no, man. I mean, I'm not trying to make anyone feel like that they have to donate or that they should donate at all. That's not the point of me, you know, like when I mention how much I appreciate what they've done, it's just because that's just it. I don't expect anyone to donate. So when people actually do, it's insane to me. I'm like, holy crap, thank you. And I mean, that's going to go towards the next tournament I host and towards like anything else that I do to like make this channel a better time for you guys. So it's just like, it's just insane to me that people are that generous. It's not that I expect anyone to ever donate, but I want to give them the recognition they deserve because I'm like, well, thank you for doing that. Like, thank you for being willing to go above and beyond to support me in that way. It really does mean the world to me. Well, no, DST, thank you for being here. I mean, you've been here since the stream started, basically, man. We've had, like, barely any viewers, but you've been one of them the whole time. So that means a lot to me as well, brother, and I appreciate you being part of the stream and for you talking to me and giving me something to talk about. But yeah, no, trust me, I get it. I mean, there's been times not that long ago where I've had literally $0 and like 20 cents in my account myself. Yeah, like trust me. I mean, my account is set up like I set up my account as like I wasn't like super well. I guess I was pretty young, and basically my account can't be overdrafted because it was set up as like a student account, like a kid's account, basically. Or yeah, I guess like a student account more so, but because I was like, you know, under a certain age, like my account can be overdrafted and stuff. But yeah, I mean, with that being said, there's been a lot of times where I've rode on like $0.30 for a little while, for sure. And I mean, trust me, I get it, dude. Like I would never in a million years be like, oh my god, you guys are broke because you can't donate to me. Like you're going up, like you're going well above and beyond my expectation of anybody just by supporting the entire stream. You know, just by being here when no one's watching. Oh my gosh, Andreas, thank you so much, dude. You had a really bad day just watching you. Wow, man. You know, sometimes like I don't want to be corny, but it's like, dude, when I see comments like this, you know, it's hard for me to explain. I mean, for one, you just donated another €2 for. You've donated €5 today already, which is incredibly generous. But it's like when you say something like that, like you had a really bad day, but just watching me helped you, dude. Like, I mean, thank you for the donation, but it's like I shouldn't say thank you for the fact that my video helped you. It's like, but it's like that's amazing that was something that was meaningful to you, that really was a big part of your, or at least a part of your day that you appreciated. The fact that I could do that, you know, like when you're probably just had like a tough day at work or a tough day at school or whatever it was, something that really like made you frustrated. You came here and I'm the person who like helped your day get a little bit better. And the fact that you are so incredibly generous to donate for that, like, dude, thank you so much. Because not only does the donation, you know, obviously that means the world to me that you would donate something, but those words and the fact that I can do something meaningful for someone else's life, is genuinely like more than I could ever ask for. Because sometimes I don't feel like I'm anything, and seeing a message like that, dude, seriously, it means a lot to me. So thank you again. I don't mean to be corny. I don't mean to be like weird, but we only have a small amount of people watching anyways. So I think this is the time where I could actually be more candid with you guys instead of putting on an act and trying to like pretend like, you know, I'm like someone like some guy that just, you know, it's just like a normal YouTuber or something. Because no, seriously, it means the world to me, dude. I wish, like, I don't know why. Yeah, I wish there was like something I could do to like boost your comment more. Like, there's not really an option to pin it or anything because I'm looking. It's like it gives me the option to buy my own super chat when I go in, and I'm on my account, Phenomix, like on YouTube Studio. I'm just like watch or not YouTube Studio. I'm like on watching the stream through Phenomix on my own account, and I can't even go and like pin your comment or anything because I'm like I go and I look and it's like buy your own super chat, report, remove, and it's like channel activity and stuff. And then I can add you as a moderator or put you in timeout because it's my channel. But like that, those are my other options. But then my message options aren't anything. Like I can like pin your comment or just like, which does that mean they remove the ability to pin comments on YouTube live streams? That's so weird. Like what the heck? I don't even know. Cause I used to pin my own comment. Is the thing. I remember like when I would stream a month or two ago, I would pin my own comment and be like, "Oh, can you guys check out this petition I made about bringing back Bloons Monkey City and all that stuff?" And now it's like it's not giving me the option to pin your comment at all. And I'm like, "What the heck?" Like, shouldn't it's like hide user from channel, put user in timeout, add as moderator, go to channel or channel activity. Like what? That's so weird. It's really cool seeing someone make order Bloons TD content. Well, I appreciate you saying that, man. And that's what I've come to realize is that, you know, as much as I might, like, see myself as, like, you know, wanting to do other content, I will always be the BTD5 guy. And it's not a bad thing, you know? It shouldn't be a bad thing. It's just the truth. I'm the guy that made BTD5 somewhat interesting again to people. Like, it's a good thing. I mean, it's an amazing thing. And I need to embrace that as opposed to being like, oh, I'm just the BTD5 guy. And people only want to watch me because I make BTD5. It's like, but it goes both ways. You guys were only willing to watch me making BTD5 content too. I mean, like, and I need to not be such a loser about it and actually just like grow up and realize like, this is amazing. You guys are the most amazing fan base that a human being could ever ask for. Genuinely. I wouldn't even know what to do without you guys. And I've never in my life been so lucky to have people like you guys until I started making these videos be like people who were part of my life. You like that? You like when I'm genuine? Well, I'm definitely being genuine right now, Savani's husband, and I really appreciate you being here for the stream as well. Oh, we're gonna survive? Okay, we'll be fine. Never mind. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, thank you so much for being here during the stream, man. Maybe you can only pin comments made by mods or yourself. Yeah, I think that might be... I think you might be right, B-Dog, because that very well might be the case, because I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I was actually thinking the exact thing, like that exact same thing that you said. I was thinking it before you even said it. Because I was like, I remember before I would pin my own comment. And sometimes what would happen is, like one of the guys I made a moderator, this guy Tristan, I think it was, he would comment like, "Oh, go and like sign the petition and stuff," and I would pin his comment, but he was a moderator. So I'm like, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's literally because I can't pin comments made by people who aren't moderators. Like, let me just like leave. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can pin my own message, and it gives me message options before the author options. But if I go to somebody like Andreas, the options for message are buy your own super chat, report, or remove. And it's probably buy your own super chat is one of the options because he bought a super chat. Yeah. Oh, it's because you can't pin super chats. Oh, okay. So what's happening is if I go to Andre, like if I go to anyone else's other message, it'll be like pin message, but I can't pin his super chat because it replaces the pin message with buy your own super chat option. Okay. So it's not just because of like somebody being like a mod or not. It's just the fact that like they literally. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I was like, what the heck is going on here? that does make sense. Okay. Well, kind of. I'm glad that you're flattered because it's. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like, or I'm not. I don't know. The only reason that I don't like say how much I appreciate my fan base more is because I feel like I'll get labeled as being corny, basically. And that's the only reason why on every video I don't go and say, dude, I can't believe you guys are watching my content and supporting me this much. That's how I feel every time I make a video. It's like, holy crap. Like, I'm so flattered that people actually care this much about what I have to say about BTD5 and the fact that a game that only gets played by 100, 150 people a day can be watched by thousands or tens of thousands of people on my channel. I mean, to me, it's like, it's mind blowing every time I actually sit back and really think about the concept of that. But at the same time, again, it's like I don't want to be corny and be like, "Oh, guys, thank you so much for all your support." Because I feel like, I feel like if you try to be that way, it's like you're just like you're gonna get made fun of. But that's part of the problem with my own mindset too. I shouldn't be so afraid to be myself and to be fully honest about, especially if it's something positive like appreciating my audience. I mean, I shouldn't be afraid to feel that way. And most of it is my own fault. It's stuff I create in my own mind that own fear of like being seen a certain way or whatever it is. You've been playing BTD5 Flash and it's fun, but you get too distracted trying to 100% BTD6. Yeah, so if you spend money, you have a disadvantage W YouTube. Yeah, Andres, that's so dumb. Like literally, like you sent a message that like I thought was really meaningful and I appreciated a ton, and I couldn't pin it just because you sent the message as a super chat instead of sending it as a regular message. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, you're right about that. That is really funny, man. But no, you've been Tanya, I totally get what you're saying in terms of trying to 100% BTD6 because it's not easy. I mean, like there's no real end to BTD6. I feel like BTD6 is one of those games. It has a lot of great content and it's a fun game to play, but you're never like if you 100% complete the game, they're just gonna add more stuff for you to complete, and then they're gonna update the game and they're gonna make it so that those maps that you beat, on master or not mastery impossible. That's not a thing. Those expert maps that you beat on impossible, or I'm sorry, chimps mode, are going to all of a sudden no longer be beatable with the strategy you used, and now you're no longer a winner of that map because oh well actually Striker Jones was way too overpowered, so now we nerfed him, or oh we nerfed this tower, we nerfed this hero, and obviously Striker Jones is not really an overpowered hero, but you get my point. Like they'll be like, oh well you completed that with Sauda as a 1TC, so it's no longer legit anymore. Oh, you actually completed it with Geraldo and he actually is way too overpowered, so you have to do it after the update. Like BTD6 is like constantly changing what the goal is to be good at the game, or I should say to be good at the game currently, and it's because it always gets updated, and that's what I think BTD5, that's the one thing it has that makes it charming in relation to the sixth game, is the fact that it remains difficult on the same map with the same towers and the same loadout because they don't update and patch the game anymore. So I feel like trying to 100% BTD6 is such an impossible task, because even if you master BTD6 one year, you come back to the game 1 or 2 years later and all of a sudden you're just like, you don't know anything anymore. And that's where it's really tough, because you have to like constantly be on top of it. Yeah, Khan. So, I mean, I shouldn't say it only has 150 daily players, because realistically, it has people playing on mobile as well. And I don't know how many people play on mobile, but I'm referring to like how many people play it on Steam each game. Each day, play the Steam version of the game each day is what I meant to say. But yeah, like what I usually play in my videos, I'm playing the Steam version to record and stuff. If you go on Steam Church, you'll see like only like 150 or so people play a day. And I remember like when I made my community post talking about how the game was on sale, and I like said, hey, we should all play the game together, we should all buy it. I was able to get the game to have the highest numbers that it's seen on Steam charts in the last 2 years. So I mean, like, just my channel and my audience, like my audience, you're not my audience, you're people. You are like, you're not my audience. It's that you are the people that watch me. Like, it, you know, you're the ones that decide whether or not you're interested in the content I make. But you guys saw my community post, and some of you guys bought it when it was on sale, and other people I think just played the game because they wanted to be part of this. Like, we all came together and showed that we are the most significant part of BTD5's player base by a mile. We are literally half of the player base that this game has. This community of people is basically... okay. Nice try, though. That was a good try there, Bloons. They really thought they could escape. That was pretty cute of them. But yeah, you guys are like the, like half of what this game has in terms of supporters anymore. So, I mean, it's like... Again, I'm sure there's a ton of people that do play BTD5 on mobile that I don't know about, but they're not the people that are really sticking with the game either, you know? And I think we do represent about half of this game's player base, in all honesty. You know, DST... Oh, let me make sure I'm still surviving here. You know, DST, yeah, just like Khan said, you do make a really good point. I mean, it is really well said. I mean, that is the honest truth, right? Like, I mean, nobody is, like, every single day gonna be, like, making the same video or having the same outro every day. And I mean, by, like, making videos day by day or week by week and including what you want to say based on the video you're making and how you feel that moment, it does make it a lot more genuine for sure. Even if, like, I appreciate my audience every day that that I have a channel for, but it doesn't mean that every time I make a video that I just naturally think to say, and thank you guys so much for watching the video, and if you wanted to watch this one, here's another video. Like, I don't just naturally think of that stuff, and if it's not like my instinct to say it, I mean, you're right. Like, why would I go and just say something that's unnatural or doesn't feel like genuine in the moment if I'm not thinking it? Right? No, I mean, you're totally, you're on the money, man. That is the truth for sure. Yo, what's going on, Mythical? You finally got back your bazooka. Nice, Draco Jones. You really hope BTD5 goes on sale soon when you can get it on Steam? I would wait until December, because I'm pretty sure for Christmas they'll put it on sale again, but it's not going to be until, like, probably mid-December. They're not going to do, like, a Halloween sale or anything. So yeah, it should be in the next few months, Tano. What's going on, though, Mythical? So, man, Mythical, if you have a Discord, have we talked on Discord? I'm probably just an idiot and I forget that we talked on Discord. But if we haven't, and you have a Discord, if you want to message me on there and we can talk more about the new world record you set, and maybe me making a video about the world record for contested territory in Bloons Monkey City in general. You know, like I'm not expecting you to know about the full history of it. I would love to make a video about the history of the world record progression, but I know you've been a big part of pushing the world record, and if you'd want to work together on making a video, if you have like a decent amount of like, you know, context, like I'm sure you didn't screen record the whole thing or something, but if you have like some screenshots or just other stuff I can use as like context for the video as well, and like information you can tell me from things that you know about the game that I wouldn't know, and we can work together on a video like that, that would be really awesome, man. Because I don't want to make another video where I'm just going about it without like having a really good repertoire with the person beforehand. Because I feel like a lot of times I've gone about trying to make videos and I didn't always know I didn't always know exactly how to make the video, and it was like I was going about it because I felt like I had to make the video in that moment, as opposed to me taking the time to really work with the person properly. And so, yeah, man, I mean, if you're interested in that, if we could work together on something like that, it would be really cool. If not, you know, I understand as well. But also, I do have some new messages. Like, Sev just messaged me on Discord. I'm not going to read his message out to you guys because I'm not going to, like, that would be really rude and inappropriate. But, yeah, okay. So I'm going to talk to him. You know, Sev's the world record holder in Flash. Oh, Sev, you're right here in the chat, man. Never mind. Yo, what's going on, man? And I was gonna say, I just saw your message 2 minutes ago. I was just looking through like my DMs on Discord to make sure Mythical hadn't messaged me or anything. And yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to making this video with you. I'm not gonna like just. I mean, I'm the reason that it hasn't been made. I want to make that clear. Sev is worked with me and has done everything that he can to make this possible. I've had a lot of hiccups. I've had a lot of moments where things weren't going right in my personal life, or just I just wasn't able to work on the video, and then I would forget about it. And yeah, I mean, it's totally on me, and I would love to have him and I work together to make this, because he is the world record holder on BTD5 Flash. But not only that, but I think he understands the game better than almost anybody out there. And so it would be a really interesting video to show you guys how different this version of BTD5 is from the Flash version. Because the only video I've ever made like that was the one I made about Mateo's world record, where I started off by covering the world records from BTD5 Flash before the Steam version came out. And I think I did a really great job of telling that story. But, you know, I didn't necessarily fully highlight the differences between the two. And not only that, but also I didn't give this game... or not this game. I didn't give BTD5 Flash the proper spotlight that it deserves as well. Yeah, Mythical, oh, maybe you're going back and looking, like maybe you're saying your message now about mobile having full stacking because you went back and were listening to some of my chat, which I don't know how people do that. Sometimes people like come into my live stream an hour or two late, and then they like go back and they somehow listen to everything I said. I'm like, I guess they're going back and playing it on like fast forward, but like 2x speed is like the max on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Maybe you can do like higher speed like with YouTube Premium, but I'm like, what the heck? How do people like go and figure out everything I said in a live stream before? I don't know how they do that. It's impressive though. That's why I don't go and talk shit about people, because no, I'm kidding, but actually I don't have any problem with anybody, in all seriousness. There's nobody in this entire community or just in general that I have a problem with. I think there's a few people who not jealous. Well, maybe jealousy is the right word. There's a few people who are creators that I'm like, man, I wish I could be like that guy. Like I look at like SJB or ISAB making like, especially ISAB making daily videos, but it's like I respect him and I envy him because I respect what he's done in the community, not because I look like at him negatively or something like that. But it is funny to me how people are able to go back and like listen to like what I've said in live streams like throughout it. It seems like mobile version are way more optimized than Steam. Yeah, Mythical. That's the scary thing, huh? Is that like if stacking works on the mobile version of Bloons Monkey City and the mobile version never really crashes, I mean the world record is going to be. I mean, I might as well go and take my phone and like try to do my best because I feel like the world record is nowhere near being reached on mobile. Like you can probably push to whatever the game. Like, does the game stop you around like 256 or 255? I'm guessing not, right? Or if it does, then we can probably push to that limit on mobile now. Like, I feel like Bloons Monkey City has literally been broken forever with contested territory at this point. If it's really possible to go and basically stack on mobile and the mobile version doesn't really crash or anything, like I feel like it's basically just over. I really appreciate you saying that, Seth. I mean, ultimately, I try to do my best for sure with making videos that'll be interesting to people, I guess. But you know, I definitely got really burnt out. But like with that being said, I really am excited to work with you to make a video that I think will be interesting to a lot more people at large, and also it'll be instead of me just repeating myself over and over, it'll be me actually making a video about something new, which is your record in BTD5 Flash. Hey, you're heading out, DST? Alright, man. Well, you stream made your day a lot better, and you'll be watching the videos at night. Again, at the risk of sounding corny, dude, that just means the world to me that I can have any sort of small impact on someone else's life. Even if it's just a tiny little thing, you know, if I made your day 1% better, I mean, that is more than I could ever ask for. The fact that I could even do anything for anybody, dude. So I'm really glad that the stream made your day a little bit better, and I really hope that you have a great sleep, and maybe your next day is better than that, you know? You're gonna go in a bit, but will you be lurking? You'll be lurking here still? Alright, well, I appreciate you. What do you mean living in the past? What exactly did I say? Because now I'm trying to remember. Somebody else was like, you think Mythical's living in the past? No, that's not at all what I'm saying. I wasn't. If I said someone was living in the past, I was talking about myself, not somebody else. And I don't know like what really like stupid bullshit's about to like start beginning here, where it's like, oh, Phenomix said this about me. Like, no. If I said somebody was living in the past, I was talking about myself. And if you're gonna start to infer some random shit, like, I don't really know. I'll have to go back and listen to exactly what I said. I'm talking live, so I don't know exactly what I said about living in the past, but I'm pretty certain that I was talking about myself living in the past, or in people in general being stuck in the past. About like, if I was talking about Bloons Monkey City, then what I'm talking about is the idea of thinking that you cannot go and set a world record on the mobile version of the game, because that for the longest time is what me and everybody else seem to believe, is that you had to play the Steam version, which crashes all the time. And I said how I was probably saying how I don't want to keep on living in the past, and that I want to actually go and pursue the mobile version of the game, and that way I can go and actually try to set a new world record. But again, I don't really know why it's being implied that I would say somebody else is living in the past, when I said how I want to. The only thing I said about Mythical before he was here is that I would want to work with him and try to make a video about the world record in Bloons Monkey City, because I don't know how to set it myself, and he set the world record multiple times, assuming that he is his pronoun, because I don't want to offend somebody here. I don't know, like, I wasn't in any way trying to insult somebody else or imply that somebody else is living in the past. by any sort of means, because I would have been talking about myself. I live in the past. I'm afraid to mod my own game. I'm afraid to mod BTD5 because I barely know how to do it, and I get worried about like somebody sneaking a virus in there to hack my computer and stuff. So yeah, again, I'm talking about myself there in the past. Nobody else. Maybe I can make a video about what's the true limit of BTD5. I could, but the problem is, oh, I'm gonna lose right here. That's nice. Do I really want to spend to? I guess fuck it. I'll spend time. Yeah, I could definitely make a video about how far you can get in BTD5, but the problem with that is, of course, like realistically speaking, Mateo is proving every day how far we can actually get in BTD5. You know, and I don't really think I can contribute anything meaningful to what he's already accomplished. Like, I mean, maybe I could go and show like what he was talking about, where I think like if you get to like round 50,000, I meant to say, like you'll have reached the point in which you can't slow down towers, or you can't slow down bloons anymore with your towers regardless of the suns you have on them, and they'll slip through your defense in a single frame. But like there's not really any way for me to make that like at large interesting to people, because you know, again, Mateo has already done well beyond anything that I could ever dream of doing in this game. What round is Mateo at right now? I'm not exactly sure. I know he's surpassed 10,000 not too long ago. I can check real quick. Let's see. Because I'm in the free play server Discord that he has. I can probably... He's probably posted more recently. Let's see. No, I guess he hasn't posted really recently. So yeah, like on September 10th, he got to around 10,000. I'm not sure what round he's on right now. Maybe Mateo will want to come and check out my stream at some point. But yeah, I don't know if he's like... Oh, okay. So yeah, guys, Mateo's taking a break right now. He's got past around 10,000. I think he's still taking a break. Yeah. Yeah, Seville, exactly. I think he's still taking a break right now. I don't think he's come back to it. Yeah, I've seen that guy as well, the Smil guy. I think he's past around 5,500, isn't he? Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought he was even further than that. Like, isn't he on like around like 6,000 or something? Yeah, Sev, if you go and look at Smil's profile on the server right now, he's got in parentheses around 6,298. He's at 1.72 billion lives. So it's pretty crazy to me. I'm like, he's at around 6,300 himself. Like, it's kind of insane to think we've had two people surpass around 5,000 this year. You know, whereas like that was an impossible dream before this. Pretty incredible to think about. But also, I want to once again just give a huge shout out and appreciation to the people who have donated during the stream. Butterman donated, he donated $6.70 for the 6-7 meme. Andreas has donated twice, so he's donated a total of €4 and 98 pence, 5 euros. I mean, we might as well say. And Candy Skill also donated for €5 as well. So thank you all so much for being so generous and going above and beyond to support someone like myself who is just streaming bloons. And obviously, I'm not doing anything amazing, but it does mean the world to me. Yeah, Sev, I didn't really think this was possible either. I mean, when I made the video about Mateo's world record at round 4,000 and some, I kind of thought, like, I honestly thought that round 5,000 was going to be, like, a big effort to push to. I thought it was going to take, like, actual, like, you know, I thought it was going to take, like, I mean, it did take new strategies and stuff, but I thought getting to around 5,000 and so, like, I figured, oh, okay, Mateo, he only farmed a few hundred million lives, but he farmed a billion lives, he'll probably get to around 6,000. I didn't realize, like, especially with what he knows and what he's doing now, that you can, like, keep on regenerating lives and just keep on going and keep on pushing endlessly until the game just breaks at round, like, 50,000 or so. I'm like, holy crap. Like, I never in a million years dreamed that this would be possible at all. It is beyond insane to me. But yes, Seb, I do want to work with you as well, though. I mean, especially like when it comes to Mateo's record, there's not that much more for me to talk about. It gets a little bit, redundant to keep on talking about it over and over. Especially when I don't know, like, I don't even know everything that he knows, and I also don't know how far he's going to push either, so making a video about him right now would be really tough to do. And also, I feel like he kind of wants to make his own videos now, it seems like a little bit, so I'm like, you know, I don't want to go and I don't want to, like, steal the thunder from underneath his wings or something if he's trying to make content himself about his accomplishments, or make him think that I'm trying to use him to get views or something. But I do think it's important for people to, like, kind of, like, for us all to work together, because I might not be the record setter, but I am the guy that knows how to make decent videos about about the record setters. So, I mean, I think we all should work together personally. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, be, like, taking away Mateo's chance to make a video about his own record if he's the one accomplishing it and he's the one doing something that could potentially get a lot of views. And I don't want him to feel like I'm stealing the views away from him or something. Of course. Because I do understand that would be, like, frustrating to feel like, you know, he's the one that's put in, like, years of his life into accomplishing it, and then I come along and I make a video about it, and I get 100,000 views, and his video, you know, doesn't get those views. Like, again, I wouldn't want him to feel like that's unfair, or that, you know, I would want to make sure that he feels, like, okay with it, and that he's getting a proper amount of recognition and support for the record that he's setting if I make a video about it. Which is, of course, what I'm going to do as well as working with you, Sev. I mean, I'm going to make sure that people will, you know, appreciate the fact that you're the one that accomplished it, of course. Yeah, I think it would be really interesting to do a deeper dive into Flash in general. For sure. I mean, I definitely think, you know, in that video I made about the record in the game in general, I was kind of covering certain things because obviously they were the original history, but there was only so much of a distinction between the Flash world record and then the Steam world record. And I think people understand how it's different to an extent, but they don't fully grasp like how much different it actually is, or how insane that the Steam record actually is. And they definitely haven't seen someone like yourself who's actually the one to push the Flash version of the game. Like the way that Mateo is learning more about the newest version of BTD5, you're still learning more about the Flash version of the game and pushing that further. Yeah, what I'm saying, Mr. Slip. Yeah, I mean, I'll talk to Mateo, obviously. Like, I want to make it clear, I'm not trying to say that he in any way was like, oh, you shouldn't make a video about me or something. Like, I mean, he's been totally cool and stuff. It's just a matter of I don't want to assume like, oh, he would want me to make this video, and then I go and make it, and then he's like, oh, I actually wanted to make this video myself, because they are his records. I mean, they're not my records to have or to like talk about. And sometimes I like get in my own head because I think about everything I have to, or everything I should do should just be like my own challenge and me setting a world record instead of me using someone else's content. But again, I mean, that's totally on me. I shouldn't just assume either way, because I'm sure, like, I think Mateo does like the fact that a lot of people have seen his record, and he, you know, has told me before, like, you know, he's appreciated the videos I made and stuff. So it's nothing against him, or like it's not like he said anything. I just feel bad because I'm like, I know he's the one establishing them, and he recently made a video himself about his record, so I didn't want him to kind of like feel like that I'm taking all the credit and getting all the credit for what he's done in the game or something like that. Because I've seen people before, like with other communities, kind of feel that way when that starts to happen. You know, when one person's like the guy that makes the videos, but then somebody else is the one that sets the records, and they start to feel like a certain way towards the guy that makes those videos. And again, I mean, that's where I'm going to talk to him and see like what he would want to do. Yeah, I appreciate everyone who's been here during the stream. I'll probably stream for a little bit more, but I won't be on super long. Mainly because this is what I was saying earlier. I don't care about the fact that we only have 17 viewers compared to 150 viewers before, but if we start to get to a point where no one's watching the stream and no one's commenting on the stream, and I don't have anyone to talk to, then I'm just gonna stop the stream because I'll realize even the people that are my core fan my core fan base are also not watching anymore. And at that point, I'm like, well, yeah, there's nothing really to stream for anymore, because we have 15 or 20 random viewers that are the same people that are watching when we have 150 viewers that don't comment or and don't care about the stream. Then obviously, you know, I'm not going to keep on talking to myself, I guess. But yeah, no, so like I said, I mean, it wasn't like Mateo said anything to me, but I don't want him to ever feel like that I'm just taking his accomplishments and using them to make a profit for myself, because that's obviously never been the goal. But also, I do understand how it might seem that way if, you know, if I kept on making videos about what he's doing in the game all the time, and I used him as like a prop or something on my channel, like that would be really douchey of me to do. And I mean, he deserves to get like the growth and like the audience out of it that he can achieve from what he's done. So you're not commenting because I'm guessing you meant to say you had to do your bed skin routine. But hey, man, that's It's more than I can say. I should get a skin routine before I go to bed too, instead of just walking around looking like a reptilian. My gross ass skin. No, but I got you, man. I wasn't trying to say you had a comment or anyone had a comment. I was just trying to figure out again, like, if like I kind of was thinking, oh, everybody who was watching a little bit ago must have left, and I'm like, well, at that point, you guys are the main reason that I've kept the stream going for a decent amount of time. We're probably like 2 hours in now. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Well, with that message, you just became the top fan. You just tied Butterman. Wait, so that's interesting. I guess you can only get 25 XP per like 15 minutes or something. Because I know it gives you XP when you donate. But like you slowly were climbing as you left comments over time. And I think you can only get 25 XP for one comment you leave every 15 minutes or so is what it seems like. Because now Candy has been left behind, even though Candy donated the same amount that you did, which is €5, and Butterman donated more than you, but you're ahead of them both now, which is interesting. And I guess it's not even just every 15 minutes, you just got more XP for commenting now, so it's interesting. I guess you can only get like XP a few times. I swear they keep on changing the way that the live stream actually works. What's going on, Cheese? I'm gonna mute for 1 second. I gotta pee real quick. Although, let me make sure I put down. Oh, we're actually gonna survive that. I can't believe it. Well, not that I can't believe we're gonna survive. I meant to say I can't believe that we're gonna not leak any lives there without me buying something. I'll remember to turn on this one this time. You're ahead because you're the goat. Well, hey man, that's it could be that could be one reason. Is there? Really, look at it. It's like the 1 pixel where the village doesn't reach to. That's crazy. Wow, that's like gotta be the first time I ever framed perfectly. Kept myself from having an enhanced tower. No, well, I get what you're saying, Sov, and I think you're right. I mean, I think that, like I said, Mateo's never expressed that he was like annoyed by the fact that I was making videos. I mean, he's always said thank you for making another video about me and stuff, or like including me in videos. So no, I definitely think you're right. It's again like I get in my own head because I get worried about like I don't want him to feel like that I'm taking advantage of him or using him for videos. And I've seen how he started making content around his record on his own channel, and I don't want him to start to feel like, well, why does Phenomix have 150 thousand views, 200,000 views, whatever it is, on his video talking about my record, but I don't have those kind of views, on mine. I just don't want him to ever feel like that he's kind of being used or that he's not able to get the recognition that he deserves. But it's like you say. I mean, you're right. Like I think Mateo would appreciate the coverage in general as long as he's given the proper credit, which I always do. It's just really tough because I can make a video about what he's done, and a lot of people can view my video or my community post, but not that many people will go to actually look at what his video is. And I'm like, I want more people to go and support him too, for sure. But yeah. Well, I appreciate everything you said, Sev, and definitely I want to work together with you on making a video about your accomplishments in the game in the meantime, regardless of whatever else I end up doing. I probably won't stay on the stream for too much longer because, like I was saying earlier, the whole point was to kind of have a live stream that was dedicated to actually getting to talk to you guys and such. But if there's not many people who want to talk about anything, then I mean, you can always DM me on Discord or anything else. And obviously, Sub, I'll talk to you regardless after I end the live stream. But yeah, if there's anyone else who's watching that has any questions for me or just wants to say anything or anything, just, you don't have to keep on messaging. Just if you're here now and there's something that you wanted to ask me or something you've ever wanted to say or whatever it is, just say it now. What's my favorite movie? Let me think about that for a second, Andreas, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't watch that many movies. I might have more of a favorite TV show than a favorite movie. So you're gonna have to give me a second to think about that, which I definitely have, because again, not many other people are asking stuff. So yeah, let me think for a second. What is my favorite movie? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, the more I think about it, the more I'm like unsure of what the answer would be. I don't really know if I have a favorite movie. Let me think here. No. See if we can survive this here. Probably. Yeah. Just completely botched that. I was still thinking about the question of my favorite my favorite movie. I was about to say my favorite foreign movie. I was thinking about the Steely Dan song, which you guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about. But there's this movie. It's like, he's my favorite foreign movie. Yeah. My favorite movie. I don't think I have a favorite movie, but if I had to go with a few, Cars, the original Cars, Megamind. Megamind's probably my favorite movie. Megamind and Rango are my two favorite movies of all time, and that's because as I only really watched movies as a kid. Like, I don't watch movies now. The favorite movie I've seen recently. Oh, let me look it up real quick. I think it's called. It's called. Hold on. Let me. My favorite movie that I've seen recently is probably the movie Peg. And Nicolas Cage is like playing a really serious role in that himself. Which, I mean, most of you guys probably aren't American that are watching this, so you might not know what I'm talking about. But that's probably like Pig is my favorite movie that I've seen recently. That's like an actually like movie that's like meant for me now, I guess, or like meant to be like a like a more mature movie. But yeah, I mean, as far as like stuff in general, I mean, I'm super nostalgic for like again, like Cars and Megamind. I love those movies still. The original SpongeBob movie is really great. A lot of the movies I watched was when I was younger, but I still feel like they hold up now if I go and I watch them. So, I mean, yeah, that would be that my answer to that. Sorry it took me so long. But no, Seb, I think you're definitely right. And again, it's me getting in my own head way too much and being too worried because I don't want somebody to feel like that they're being taken advantage of. But no, you're right. I mean, I think it goes a long way. I totally agree. Like having, if you guys like, if Mintical, let's say, sets a new world record in Bloons Monkey City, and then I make a video about it that gets 10,000 views, like that's we can work together to do a lot. I mean, that, literally, like we can work together to establish like a common interest for sure. Yeah, I definitely think that's really valuable. Yeah. Your favorite movie's Rocky Four? Well, I don't have any. Andreas, I don't want to say anything rude about that. I'm just gonna say the older Rocky movies are a lot better. Like Rocky Four is where it got a little bit like it started to get a little bit more like I think ridiculous. Well, this did not work out at all. Speaking of ridiculous, my playstyle is a perfect answer to that. Let me, because I was acting like yeah, like obviously I don't have any ability to only use the towers that are part of the monkey teams because I don't have any sort of explosive thing on my darts. And if I were to use the Juggernaut for camo leads and lead protection, it would be kind of tough. Which I could have done that, but I was playing it like that wasn't what I was doing. You love all the Shrek movies? I think the Shrek movies are really ahead of their time, to be honest with you. Like, because Shrek, like, those movies remind me a lot of the way that some of those other movies were made at the time. But like DreamWorks, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, that was like their first really big production, and that sort of is like the thing that they really like. I think that had a huge impact on other animated movies made around the time because it was so successful. Am I lactose intolerant? I don't think so. I mean, I eat and consume dairy on a regular basis, but sometimes I feel like I'm everything intolerant because No matter what I eat, sometimes my body likes to have issues with it. But yeah, I don't think I'm particularly lactose intolerant. Nah. I don't think I've seen idio. It's wait, no. I was about to say, is that pronounced idiosyncrasy? But it's idiocracy. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've seen idiocracy before, but the word sounds like it describes what's happening for sure in all of society. I mean, I don't think it's just in the U.S. I think I think a lot of majorly developed countries are kind of having the same issue at the same time. What's my favorite food, Andreas? That's a good question. Again, I mean, I don't really think about this stuff very much. Like, I think, I don't know. Like, there's definitely like broad categories of food that I like a lot. Like, I like to have different varieties of burgers, but I mean, there's a lot you can do with that. Yeah, we're just gonna take some lives there. But there's a lot you can do with that as well. In the sense that, like for example, I could have a certain cut of beef that might taste way different than another one. And I could have a certain type of bun and stuff that might be a lot different than another one if I just use like pretzel buns, for example. So I mean, that's one of my favorite foods in terms of like the sheer variety and what I can do with it. I would say, but there's definitely stuff I like more. Like, it's just probably has less options to it. Like, you know, I'm trying to think. I mean, honestly, it depends. There's a lot of things that, again, like pizza. Like, there's some pizza that I really like a lot, and then there's some pizza I've had that's obviously not very good as well. So I guess, you know, I really like any food that has a ton of variety and has a ton of room to be potentially really good with it, more so than anything else. So I mean, and it's like obviously like a burger or pizza or something super common, but like there's the ones that are really bad and there's ones that are really good. Oh, so you weren't the one that set the record, Mythical? I got you. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to improve it. I mean, okay. Uh, that's interesting. I guess the Buccaneers really bad in this game. I guess so. What I should do is stop using it, from what I can tell here. I honestly thought that the Destroyer Buccaneer would be pretty good because it just seemed like it'd be really good, but I think it's really like it's really ass. Okay. Also, this guy should be further into here, maybe a little bit, so you can reach up there. Yeah, I think the Destroyer is just really ass in this game. Also, maybe I should have a few glue gunners to kind of slow down some of the or slow down some of the stronger stuff, like ceramics, that would also get picked off by the glue gunner. You eat a crap ton of red meat and eggs because you're a gym rat. Well, I get that for sure. I mean, I used to be like pretty big into powerlifting and such, but I still definitely follow like bodybuilding and powerlifting all the time, and I'm really big into that community as well. Um, as far as eating goes, I mean, I definitely do eat a good amount of meat in general, but I try to mix it up some. Like, I really like to eat turkey sausage as well, and I'll have some chicken at times, but I'm not one of those people that can be like, oh, I'm gonna have chicken and rice every day. Definitely not. But what about sushi? I don't really particularly like sushi myself, but I haven't really had it much. So I think the biggest problem is that like I haven't had good sushi necessarily, Andres, and I think I've only ever had it like a few times in my life, and I didn't really like the squishy and chewiness of it. But that was probably just again me not having good quality sushi to actually enjoy. But yes, Sev, I mean, one day I might make a different channel, honestly, to talk about like powerlifting news. Because I don't know if you've ever seen Nick Strength and Power, who makes videos about bodybuilding, but I'm like, it'd be really interesting for somebody to make like a daily like update for powerlifting and just like make videos every day and just see how they do. Especially with my knowledge of like, I have a little bit of knowledge of how to like grow on YouTube. So I definitely think I could do something with that. And it could be really interesting for sure. I mean, I do want to explore other content that I can do at the same time as the Phenomix channel, especially since I have I haven't even been posting lately. So I'm like, yo, Mr. Employment, I'm gonna guess that like you randomly decide to rename your channel and then just like comment for the first time because it's funny, which is fine. But why don't you actually like have something to say, man? Instead of just like sticking around like trolling or whatever. Like, why don't you actually, Mr. Employment, live up to your word and actually say something? Because I would love to hear what your perspective is on everything and why you're stopping by as well. You have a TikTok account where you post about nutrition and health and fitness. So that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, it's definitely tough to like reach people on a larger scale. I mean, I'm gonna start working with people that want to grow on YouTube as well to kind of show people how to like actually find a niche that you're looking for and to do what I did with this channel and be able to find like a real community of people that want to support you and be part of that. Because I think most content creators are missing out on the fact that like pursuing the most popular broad topic that everyone's trying to do is going to get you nowhere. Whereas finding something that you can actually post about and be passionate about and do something with is going to potentially get you somewhere if there's actually a large amount of people that are interested already. Which obviously we could see here with these videos that ended up being the case. And then you ate good sushi and it changed. Oh my god, I can't believe Amy survived there. That's so. Oh, yeah, I gotta pay more attention. Yeah, no, I think that's was the same experience that I'm also missing out on, Andres. Is that I've never had good sushi yet, or yeah, I've never had it before in my life myself, and so I kind of just like, and that's why I didn't want to like be ignorant, and that's why I said like I probably just never had good sushi. It's not that I think sushi's bad. I just think that I've never had good sushi before, living in the United States myself, and just also like the fact that in general it's pretty expensive in the United States to buy good sushi. Yeah, something. Why don't you say you're something there, brother? Oh, we're gonna obviously die there. I'll just continue with the balloon stones. Yeah, brother, if you got something to say, man, I think you should say it. Because again, I think it's really silly for somebody to just, you know, not speak their mind if they got something on it, you know. So hey, I would love to hear what it is that drives you every single day, man. Having the balance of niching, but still being able to provide enough content where both parties can enjoy is an interesting topic. Um, well, yeah, I think, I mean, if you're saying in terms of like someone creating content around a certain space, I mean, yeah, I think that's a really important trait to have for sure. I think the thing about that is that basically there are a lot of topics where you can potentially either be part of a niche. I'm trying to think how to describe this. There are a lot of things out there where millions of people enjoy them every day, but nobody is necessarily watching content around it. Like there are like certain video games that people play, and if somebody tried to make content about it, it just wouldn't really work out because the game doesn't, like, the game itself isn't designed in a way where people can make content around it, I feel like. And so, like, I don't know, I think there's like things out there that are really popular or like seem like they have a ton of potential, and then you go about actually trying to do it and you realize like, or I feel like there's probably also, like, I don't think I'm the first person that ever thought that BTD5 videos would be interesting to make. But I think what happened is I was lucky enough to have people actually watch one of my first videos, and then they took off and I kept on getting to do it, and then this channel grew for me. I almost feel like at times you really do have to be the right person in the right place at the right time in order to accomplish something that should be able to be accomplished by anybody on YouTube. Oh, you live in Germany yourself? Yeah, I bet sushi is expensive in Germany too. Yeah, because you guys, if I'm not mistaken, you guys don't have a ton of coastline to like fish it off of, right? And it's probably all imported as well. I mean, best case scenario here in the U.S. is we might get some cheaper sushi from California, but it's not, and it's not, it's no good. You like the niche content because it's something different and not the same content as always. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a big like part of this as well, is the fact that realistically speaking, I mean, a lot of you guys are just like me. You don't want to see the same challenge happen all the time, and you don't want to just watch the same thing over and over again for sure. I mean, of course, like that's where, you know, we all get bored with these challenges because of that. It's not just me or something. Once again, I want to give a huge shout out to everyone who's donated during the stream. Thank you so much to Katie Skill for €5, Butterman for the 6.9, $6.90 US cents. I'm sorry, $6.70 US cents. I was thinking of the old school version of the meme, the 6.9, but no, the 6.7, $6.70. And thank you to Andres as well for I'll just call it €5. Thank you for your donation as well. And thank you, Mr. Employment, for stopping by and reminding me that there's always going to be someone out there who wants to talk without being ready to respond. It's always good to know. But yeah, I'll definitely come back to making videos. I mean, it's something I was saying earlier, but you guys genuinely did change my life by actually supporting the channel so much. And it was a really crazy point where, I mean, the amount I was making from this channel was actually quite significant. More so than I could have ever dreamed of from a YouTube channel. And I definitely don't want to abandon it or let it all go to waste. And I mean, hopefully with time I can really find a new stream of content that you guys will both enjoy and that I can also grow with in a meaningful way as well. Because of course, you know, the channel has a lot of people that will watch certain types of BTD5 videos, but then most of them are not going to watch random challenges, but they subscribe to the channel because they might have saw something that interested them 6 months ago. And so in YouTube's mind, it's like you're a lot worse off making a video that gets 5,000 views, but only 5% of your audience clicks versus making a video that gets 100 views, but 20% of your audience clicks, you know, or 10% of your audience clicks. And that's where it definitely becomes a tougher thing for sure. You had over 30,000 unique player joins at one point? Is that referring to like a specific game? Like, what do you mean by unique player joins? Did you make a game that had that many players join it? Or you just mean like... you had that many unique joins from different... Oh. Hold on here. Yeah, okay. Let's get a glue gunner up here. I think I should just be on first now. If you're asking me, do I train legs or do I skip them? Well, I mean, I'll be honest, like, I've had a lot of injuries and stuff, unfortunately, and so I don't really lift weights at all anymore. But, I mean, legs are the thing that gets trained the most for me now because I will walk a ton. Like, I'll go and I'll walk many oh! Oof! Okay. Barely survived there. There we go. There we go. But yeah, no, I mean, I'll actually walk like many miles now at once. Like the furthest that I've walked in one day was 27 miles. And I mean, I tend to walk like 300 or 400 miles a month. So I mean, my legs are probably better trained than anything else now. My upper body is the thing that gets neglected, ironically enough. But I used to be a leg day skipper when I was like a teenager. I used to like obsess over how much I could bench and stuff. And to put it into European terms, as a kid, like as a teenager, I was benching like 150 kilograms, which is 330 pounds, and I weighed 100 kilograms or 220 pounds. So I mean, I had some level of, you know, strength to me, definitely, but I didn't really know how to train, and I was kind of an idiot about it. And what ended up happening is I would injure myself. Oh man, that's crazy stuff. You had a Minecraft server that you operated that had that many joins and leaves? Or that many joins? Like 30,000 unique people joined your Minecraft server? That's insane, man. It's really impressive. Well, I appreciate that, Andreas. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say I was a teenager. I wasn't a grown man when I hit that weight either. 150 kilos, which I think 1.5 times body weight when you weigh 100 kilograms is pretty good too. Like, it's not as easy to hit. You know, like, I mean, if somebody weighs, let's say, 120 pounds, right? Hitting 180 pounds is a little easier at 120 than hitting 330 at 220 pounds is. Because the more you weigh, the more it is to lift, like, a certain amount over your body weight. And that's what people, like, sometimes people forget about the difference between relative and absolute strength, I think. And yeah, when you're a heavier person, it's a little bit tougher. But regardless, though, I mean, I definitely remember I was, like, actually genuinely pretty strong back then when I could accomplish that. Yeah, that was when I was 16, so yeah. You did 255 at 180. That's a good lift, man. Actually, I weigh more like 180 now. My best bench at 180 was 300 flat. I weighed 183 though, I think. I mean, the lightest I've been really light. I've been like 170 pounds, 165, and I've been as much as 230 pounds. But yeah, I think my best bench at 180 was like 300 flat. Because I remember I lost some weight and I got back into lifting after I got injured the first time. Oh, you were a deadlift specialist? Well, yeah, that'll do it, man. I mean, shoot. You probably, if you were a deadlift specialist, that means you had really long arms, right? I mean, that's already the first thing. Like, you had long arms, so that's bad for bench pressing. It's good for deadlifting. So, obviously, that's going to affect you. And then, on top of that, you had the fact that, you probably, if I had to guess, you were probably using sumo instead of conventional, which means that you're probably a smaller guy in general and have a different kind of stature that's not very conducive to a big bench, right? Like, you probably don't have, like, the huge, like, sternum and all that stuff. You'd pull sumo with hook grip, all-time pure. Yeah, I knew it. I knew you pulled sumo and hook grip, too. 495 is nice, man. I mean, the most I ever deadlifted was 455, but it wasn't like with conventional form. Like, the most I ever deadlifted, I deadlifted with the like where you do like between the legs and behind the back, because I used to be a really big fan of Eric Bugenhagen, who had done unconventional lifts. So I deadlifted 455 pounds behind my back, so like I had the bar behind my legs. And then I did one between my legs, which I think is called a Jefferson deadlift, if I'm not mistaken. So I've done 455 like that. The most I ever pulled conventionally was 405. And then the most I've ever squatted was like 495 as well as your deadlift. Because I got, like, when I injured my pec, I got really into squatting for like 3 or 4 months, and I remember my squat went from like 225 for 3 to like 405 in like 3 months. Because I went from skipping leg day to skipping upper body day when I got injured. You don't lift that much. Yo, what's up, the deer? I didn't mean to ignore you, man. I just saw you said what's up, man. So, dear, if you're still here, I really do want to work with you on making like a special version of the game together, because I think it would be really cool for us to have a competition. Like, I've seen obviously your paper glider XY scratch game, and I got really into speedrunning it myself. And I mean, I feel really bad because I don't want to insult Red's guy or something, and I know he like took effort to make that other game, but it just wasn't what I was hoping for. When he made that, like, he kind of copied you know like he copied the really popular scratch tutorial that was already made from the biggest creator and just remade that into his own game. And I'm like, if I use that as my competition, it's kind of like, well, it's just gonna seem like lazy on my part, and it's gonna like come back on me. So I mean, I would love to work with you, dear, if you want to work together on a scratch game. And obviously I have to talk to Red's guy. I mean, I'll try to compensate him for his time or something, but it's just, again, like, I wasn't really expecting him to go and take a game that was already kind of made, or take a tutorial and then just remake a game based on that, because I thought he really knew how to code in Scratch when he reached out to me. You fell back into a more bodybuilding approach? Yeah, no, that makes total sense. I mean, it's especially like as a newer lifter, or just somebody who's like just trying to get bigger and stronger. Like, bodybuilding is better than powerlifting, because I injured myself 6 ways to Sunday, maxing out all the time for powerlifting, and it ended up being like very much detrimental, as opposed to it being, complimentary, as opposed to, like, yeah, being complimentary towards my success. It became much more detrimental than anything else. I mean, it was fun to lift heavy weights and do certain things for sure, though. And shout out to whoever bought something with my code on Nexus GG. Looks like a couple people did. Somebody bought a Apollo Monkey Money. 522. Someone else bought Apollo Monkey Money. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for spending your hard-earned money and using my code on it. Did I play stuff like COD? So Call of Duty is not the one that I played. I played Halo instead, because that's what I had as a kid. Like, when I was young, there was a point when we got like the Xbox 360 as a family gift, basically. and that was what we had as a kid. I mean, like I didn't have anything else, and Call of Duty wasn't available on the Xbox, of course, because it's a PlayStation exclusive, because it's their like franchise or whatever, and Halo's the Microsoft equivalent. So yeah, I only ever really played Halo, like 3 ODST, Halo Reach, especially Halo Reach was like the new game on the Xbox 360 at the time. But also, if you're asking in general, like, do I play first-person shooters or if I'm good at them? I mean, I'm horrible at first-person shooters. I mean, I'm that's probably like the worst, the thing I'm the worst at of any game. You remember Halo Reach? Yeah, dude, it's like that's super nostalgic for me. Like when me and my cousin and I, oh, let me get about the proper grammar. My cousin and me, actually, yeah, it would be my cousin and me, not even my cousin, because no, it would be I. Never mind, because I used to. My cousin and I used. Yeah, okay. My cousin and I, we used to get like modded levels. I remember, and he would put them onto a little thumb drive, and we put them onto the Xbox. And like he had this one Halo Reach level where it was the Forge map, was the one with like the hangar and everything, and then like the island in the distance. But it had that, but it had like 100 of every single object in the game. So it had like $5 or $10 million worth of objects, and the limit was like what, like 10 grand. And it, like I said, it had like 100 of every single object in the game, so you could build these crazy custom maps using that. Because Halo Reach had this stupid limit where it would stop you from building the levels anymore, and once you reached a certain like budget limit, as if like your device didn't have like 200 gigabytes of storage on it. Like they used to have insane amounts of storage compared to what the games would allow. And I remember that, like having the modded save file was so clutch. Dang, Sev, that's messed up. He got robbed when his family was gone too. I mean, I guess that's when they would do it, right? But that's messed up, bro. And yeah, I guess you missed the lifting talk a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if other people want to talk about that again, they might bring it back up. But yeah, that did become part of the conversation for a little bit here. I mean, it's only really you and Sev. It's Sev, Oprix, Andrea. Like you are the three that are talking the most. I mean, Butterman's been in here, the deer a little bit, but like you guys are the ones that are really controlling the pace of this conversation. So, regardless, I mean, I probably won't stream too much longer though, because yeah, I've already been live for like 3.5 hours. And like I was saying earlier and everything, the whole point of the stream was just to kind of get the chance to talk to you guys again, give you guys a little bit of an update, and know that I'm not just like quitting YouTube or anything. But of course, there's not many people here or anything, so I got you, Seb. All right, man. Well, I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, for sure, I'll DM you about the video and we'll get that figured out. And hopefully in the next few days we can get that posted, because definitely I want to post another new video soon. I don't want to just leave you guys obviously uninformed about what the next step is or anything with the channel. But again, it really does mean the world to me that so many people have been here. This is probably going to be the last time I say this, because basically I'm going to be in a live stream pretty soon. But I do want to give a huge shout out to everyone that donated during this live stream. Of course, we had the legendary Andreas, who's been here from the beginning to the end, who donated €2 and 49 pence, €2 and 49 cents, euro cents, whatever the hell they're called, each time he donated. So we'll just round it up. He donated €5. Candy Skill also donated €5 during the stream, but Candy's also donated incredible amounts during many of my other streams and has been a huge part of just like supporting the channel in general. Something that I will never forget. And then also Butterman has donated in the past, but today he donated another it was $6.70, so for the 6-7 me. So in total, you guys have donated basically like $25 during the stream, which is incredibly generous. So again, thank you. I mean, there's nothing else I can really say. Thank you guys for being so awesome and amazing. I love you guys. It might sound that sounds corny as hell, but I really do, because I would not be here without you guys at all. Period. But yeah, Sev, we'll definitely have to work on that soon for sure. No, you didn't know I was a gym rat? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a gym rat now, although I was super big into powerlifting for sure. The biggest part is that I just have had some injuries and stuff that have kept me from really being able to work out the way I want to. But I really follow it, and I'm super passionate about the community around powerlifting. And I really do want to actually make a channel that's dedicated to that community potentially. Especially like if you guys would be interested in that. I mean, just learning today how many people, you know, are actually interested in the same thing that I am and would potentially be, you know, wanting to support that. I definitely want to at least explore making another channel around powerlifting content and just that community in general, because it's something that I definitely follow myself for sure. But yeah, I'll probably head out pretty soon, like I was saying a minute ago, because realistically, I mean, for one, we don't have a ton of people watching, which is totally fine. I mean, it's much more valuable to have the real audience here. But also, I just want to go and get a couple other things done today, too. And then the plan would definitely be to work with Sev on making a video around his accomplishments with the Flash version of BTD5. And hopefully that'll be interesting to you guys. I mean, that's really all I can ask for. Dang, you can do a 90-pound weighted pull-up, dude? That's monstrous. That's incredible. I mean, like a 210 bench at 140 is really good too. Well, my heaviest double body weight bench was when I weighed 220 and I benched 330, which is what I was saying earlier. So it's I weighed 100 kilograms and benched 150 kilograms when I was 16 years old. And I mean, I was saying this, like, the heavier you are, the heavier or the harder it is to bench, you know, 1.5 or 2 times your body weight, because relative strength is different than absolute strength. But yeah, I mean, dude, for one, like, you know, a 210 bench is great at 140, but also, like, dude, a 90-pound weighted pull-up is monstrous. I mean, the heaviest weighted lift like that ever did is I did a 45-pound weighted chin-up when I weighed 230 pounds. I did a 45-pound weighted chin-up for 5 reps. I couldn't have done a pull-up with the 45, and there's no way. I mean, the most I ever overhead pressed was like 200 pounds. Like in a military press fashion, I pressed 200 pounds over my head. But yeah, your back was strong as heck. I mean, dude. You were like crazy strong, dude. You are crazy strong doing that. It's really impressive. You pull it to your best lift because when you first started at 14, that's all you did with push-ups. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, pull-ups were definitely like my worst thing, and my back was super weak because I would like, I was the opposite. I would like lift, like I would bench press and stuff, but I wasn't training my back, and my back became really weak. Whereas like like my triceps especially, and my chest became like way stronger than my back, and then I had like a small back, and it just like totally like led to injury and stuff. Well, that makes sense. You're training more for your physique too. Yeah, I mean, I think chin ups are great for your biceps for sure. When I was best at my like when I was the like at my strongest with chin ups was when I was strict curling. I remember like I used to do like curls with my back to the wall, and I could strict curl like 130 pounds for 4 reps was my best. Which is like, you know, like your arms are fully extended and your back is against the wall, so you can't swing backwards or anything like that. And that was when I could do like chin ups at 230 pounds with a 45-pound plate on me. So my total weight was what, 275 pounds? And I was doing, you know, sets of 5 on chin ups with that when my biceps were actually strong enough for it. Yeah, I would definitely be willing to do a collab on a history of Bloons Monkey City contested territory video in the future. I mean, you're saying mobile specifically. Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, if you want it to be specifically about mobile, I'm sure we could do that. I would think it would be more interesting to have it be about everything in general, because like the thing is, the mobile version only became like a more competitive version recently, right? Like, as far as I understand it, the mobile version of Bloons Monkey City only became interesting recently because now all of a sudden you can go and stack towers and it doesn't crash either, and it's more competitive for trying to set the contested territory record, right? But like, yeah, okay, mobile slash Steam. That's what I was thinking. I was like, we would go back and forth, right? Because there was a point where the Steam version was better just because you could do more with it, and now it's the other way around again, is what I was thinking. Yeah. No, for sure. I'd be super down for that, though. Well, I know, like, the Flash version of Bloons Monkey City is obviously way different than, the mobile slash Steam version, right? So, I mean, if we were talking about all of them, I guess it would start with the Flash version, yeah, for sure. I would think so, yeah. Could I do the peck dance? I mean, I can still make my like chest muscles move independently. I mean, it's a matter of like at first when I was in middle school, I remember like I thought I could do it because I would push my arms down. It would make my pecs move, but then afterwards I figured out how to like actually tense them up for real and like how to make them move independently without moving anything else in my body. So I would say I could still do the pec dance. And honestly, to answer your question also, like, as you were saying, could you do it like when I was stronger? I mean, I would say I can do it better now that I'm not, you know, like now that I'm lean, I can do it better than I could then because you don't really lose that mind muscle connection. It wasn't a matter of just having a decent amount of chest muscle that allowed me to do it. It was the fact that I figured out the mind muscle connection as well. And yeah, it's not really something that you lose, I wouldn't say. I mean, I wasn't sure how to answer. Like, could you do the pec dance? I'm like, I mean, I don't think anybody here really cares about that. Besides, you know, people that already know we're talking about the working out and stuff and lifting. But, but yeah, no. To answer that, I mean, I would say I could still do it. And again, it is a lot of mind muscle connection. You do it at school to troll? Well, hey, man. More power to you, brother. I used to do that too. Like, especially, like I said, when I was in middle school, I used to, like, make them bounce around. And I remember being in middle school and stuff and having, a lot of people, like, especially, like, when early on, people would assume, like, I didn't look like I could lift that much. And then it was kind of funny to, like, flex on them too. Because, I definitely was, like, pretty skinny for how much I could lift. I remember that. And people just kind of would assume, or like people would want to arm wrestle me and stuff, and then like the favorite like football player would like lose to me, and I'd be like, "Oh my god, you beat that guy?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, I guess so." It's like, okay. I mean, people, I don't know, people were very much just about, I guess, like, I guess everyone, like, when you're a kid, everyone's just insecure, right? You know, everybody just wants to, like, find the common person to label as, like, a loser, which is fine. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a winner, but I will say that, you know, realistically speaking, like, when we come back to it now, I mean, there's a reason why I'm able to make at least decent videos, and that you guys are such an awesome community that I built, which is because, you know, there's a real level of value in terms of, like, what I guess we're able to accomplish. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's just like people are really quick to judge somebody, I guess, without really like either knowing them or just kind of like, you know, you kind of have to like get out of school to end up peaking or so. And I think that's like a really big part of it when it comes to just like your overall perception when you're younger in general. But I don't mean to start rambling because you guys aren't even talking about that stuff. So what is my height, by the way, bro? I feel like you're like trying to like learn everything about me. um, I mean, no, but like I don't know, man. I'm over 6 feet. I haven't been measured in a long time, so I don't know my exact height to be honest with you. But yeah, if you're 5'9", I mean that makes sense. Like pretty much what you'd expect to be average, right? I mean, you weigh 140 pounds. Well, if you're 140 at 5'9", like you're probably pretty lean too. I bet, pretty muscular. But yeah, I mean, well, no, I was just messing around too. I get you're curious. No, I mean, like I'm taller myself, so like I wasn't exactly, and I do want to make that clear. Like I wasn't when I weighed 230 pounds, I wasn't really fat. I was a little bit maybe like fatter than I was, but like I wasn't necessarily fat or anything. And I mean yeah, like even at 230, I mean I was well over 6 feet tall, so yeah, 65 kilo is 143 pounds because 65 times 2.2. Take 65, double it's 130, and then you take 13, 143. So yeah, it's 64 kilograms, 63 and a half kilograms, 140 pounds. Like 1.7 meters. Oh, how many centimeters you meant? Yeah, 5'9". Well, because 6'6" or 6'7" is 2 meters, and so a meter is 3 feet 3 inches, about, or a little bit over, slightly. So yeah, it would be like if he's 5'9", I mean that's 9 inches across. Yeah, it's probably about 1.7 or so meters. Sounds about right, right? Um, hey Tabby, have you ever been? Am I? No, this is your first time ever. Yeah. So I can't friend you on Bloons Monkey City because I don't play on the mobile version of it. Like you would have to go and add me on Steam, and we'd have to be friends on Steam for us to send each other crates and stuff like that. Like 10 just went through. I'm guessing you mean like 10 lead balloons, because yeah, I saw like all the lead balloons that went through as well. That's why I built up my defense. How did I know you're on mobile? Because because you asked me to friend you on Bloons Monkey City instead of saying like, "Hey, can you add me on Steam?" And I was realizing like, well, you know, your perception must be that that is like how the friending system works, because that is how it works on mobile. But on the Steam version, you would have to add me on Steam first, and then we would have to go and be friends through here to play the game together. So that's how I kind of like could determine that. By the way, you have Discord, right? Yeah. If you go like to any of my videos, my Discord server is always linked at the top. I mean, it won't be in my most recent one because of the YouTube burnout video. I didn't use like my normal description template, but yeah, I have a Discord server, and I have obviously an account as well that owns the server. So yeah, for sure. I'm probably gonna let you guys go pretty soon here. Been on for over a little over 4 hours now, I believe. Oh no, 3 hours and 43 minutes. Never mind. A little under 4 hours then. Well, no, like I've said a bunch of times, I mean, the whole point of the stream was to have something where you guys could talk to me and everything, of course. Ask me any questions. Oh, man, we're just gonna lose there. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's been cool talking to you guys throughout. You've never seen this bloons interface before? I mean, it is the Steam version of Bloons Monkey City, yeah, for sure. Okay, well, we're just gonna obviously die right there again. Places Spike Factory in the back. Yeah, I mean, I definitely could benefit from that, or just anything like simple. Because at first I was playing the tile in a way where I was trying to win it without using towers that weren't part of the monkey beacon thing, or I'm sorry, monkey teams thing, where they got the little fist around them. Because I was trying to earn the monkey knowledge packs from it. But yeah, no, I mean, definitely. In that case, I was using the wizard monkey anyways, and it would have helped for sure. You're relatively new to the Bloons franchise in general. I got you, man. Well, it's really cool that you found my live stream and everything, just especially considering that obviously I make more, you know, BTD 5 specific videos and everything. So it's really cool that you were able to find this. And hey, man, I appreciate you stopping by. For sure. Yeah, Andreas, it's 1:45 a.m. in Germany right now. It makes sense, yeah. I mean, it's going to be a lot later than, you know, my time here in the United States. And that's the thing, like a lot of people that watch like half my channel is European viewers. So when I live stream, what happens is like if I live stream super late into the night, it'll be like, you know, in the middle of the night for me, and you guys will just be waking up, and then you'll find my stream, and then my US viewers are going to bed. And so it's like if I did do a live stream like all day, there would always be somebody to watch it at least. But yeah, Wince, I don't know if like WYNT, like would your name pronounce Wince, or because I'm thinking like the word synths, but like with a W. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't know if you've like watched my channel before or anything, or if you've ever been around before, but I appreciate you stopping by. Like I said, it's cool that you found the video when you did, and yeah, I mean, BTD 6 is definitely a game that I have not had a ton of experience with myself. I played the older ones a lot. That's kind of what my channel's been focused around. Okay, I got you. But yeah, hopefully you might enjoy some of the content, or if there's anything you'd want to see or anything, you know. I mean, I do want to try to expand into BTD6. It's just really tough because for one, there's so many great channels already making videos about the game, and then for two, I don't really have the best editing or anything, so my competitive niche would only be the fact that I'm willing to put a ton of time into a game, which would be hard to do because there's already a lot of people who are willing to do that for BTD 6 as well. You watch mostly the progression and popular videos? The 0, 0, 11, 20. Like, I'm not sure, like, I feel like I'm missing something with, like, what you mean by that, but Well, I appreciate that, Andreas. I mean, I'm glad that you enjoy the style at least, or the editing style. You know, I try to keep it relatively low key. Yeah, guys, just give me 1 second. I'll respond to the other chats. Just gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll try to leave the game on though. You've been playing BTD5 again after like a decade, so you're in the Bloons algorithm now. Well, hey, man. I appreciate you being part of the channel and being here to, I guess, view things, you know? I don't know if you've been, like, watching the recent videos I made or anything, or if you enjoy anything I made, but hopefully. Um, yeah, I get what you're saying with some, but yeah, I mean, right now I'm just live streaming just to talk to you guys. Basically, that was kind of the point of this live stream because I hadn't really, you know, posted any content for a long time. and I wanted the chance to give you guys an opportunity to ask me any questions you might have and just share whatever you're thinking with me and just kind of see what you guys are feeling in general. So yeah, I mean, I'm just playing something casually in the background so that way there's something to, you know, have it as the video while I'm streaming. You recently discovered that you can beat the bosses with 5 Super Monkey Storms. That's pretty funny. I mean, I definitely have heard about how you can beat them if you like sync it with a single Buccaneer. But I've never like tried that out myself. I know that the bosses are really tough though. I mean, at least I've always found the BTD5 bosses really tough. Because they don't really have the same, like, progression as the bosses in BTD6 do. You think the video that I made that helped you the most was especially building tier list because you love the Tag Factory one now? The Tag Factory, that's like an old meme for my for my chat or something, man. The Tag Factory, that doesn't sound quite right. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, 11. Yeah, okay, there we go. At least I have this cleared out so I can kind of center this, but yeah, I don't think the Tag Factory was something that I discovered myself. I think that might have been somebody else, my friend. Because again, if I remember that correctly, that was like a really popular joke during my live streams before. But also, I never made a video about like the tier list of specialty buildings either. I mean, I only ever had the tier list that I made for regular towers for casual play. I ever beat a boss raw without help from any free towers? I mean, I can't say I've ever beaten a boss period because I've never tried. Like, I've tried to beat a boss a couple of times normally, and then I would fail, and I just gave up. So I've never beaten a boss without any special accommodations. Nah, not in BTD5 at least. I mean, in Bloons Monkey City, yeah, I've gotten actually really far on the bosses in Bloons Monkey City. The Bloons Monkey City boss rewards are garbage after the first two. I mean, I think in Bloons Monkey City, it's only worth like you can push up until the point where you get multiple ancient packs, and that might be worth it. But yeah, I mean they are pretty garbage in general. You maybe remember someone else's video. Yeah, you might be remembering the guy that made like a tier list for everything in the game because I remember him, and he like I've seen his videos, and he made like a tower tier list and a specialty building tier list. And in that, I remember he was the guy who was saying that the engineer is broken as a 1-0, but he was saying that the engineer specialist building is actually really bad, which I don't agree with. But I mean, he's better at the game than me, so I guess I'm nobody to argue. But I don't agree that the engineer specialist building is overrated at all, because yes, it does replace, like if you have oh my god, come on, balloons, whatever, go ahead, go through. If you have a certain amount, or no, if you have the 1-0 engineer and a 2-0 engineer, when you have the specialist building enabled, it only produces the same amount of super sentries regardless, but that just makes it so you can just spam down more 1-0 sentries instead of wasting money on the 2-0 upgrade. And the 1-0 sentry with the specialist building is way stronger than a 2-0 sentry without it, so it's just a really, in my opinion, it's a really silly take to have. But again, I'm not, apparently, I'm not good enough at the game myself to to have an opinion there. So whatever. But no, I mean, I think yeah, there's definitely one person who's made like a lot of BTD5 videos in particular. That's probably who you're thinking of. There we go. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Bert Nost. Cause I know or Alex Shatterstar, because I was gonna say I've watched videos from that guy Alex Shatterstar a decent amount and seen like his takes on like the different special buildings and just like different towers and stuff and how broken they are. But Bert Nost, I know I've also seen pop up when I look up my own videos, because he made. Well, I know there's not many people watching, but if you were here, sorry if you got interrupted by the connection dropping there. Oh. That's nice. Oh my gosh, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, that's not frustrating at all. Nope. That's actually really awesome that that happened. Thanks. Alright, I'm probably about to let you guys go. Doesn't really seem like we have anybody talking in the chat anymore or anything. But before I head out, of course, I do want to say how much I appreciate people who have donated. Thank you so much to Andreas, who's still here. You're gonna go to sleep right now and leave the stream on in the background to fall asleep faster. Okay, well, I'll try to stream for a bit longer then to help you fall asleep then, man. I don't want to leave you high and dry there. But I was about to say how much I appreciate the fact that, of course, you were one of the big donators, or one of the people that donated in general during the stream. So thank you so much for €5. And thank you to Candy Skill as well for donating €5 during the stream. Thanks to Butterman for donating $6.70 US cents for the old 6-7 meme. Yo, what's up, Lucas Blevins? I really appreciate you stopping by as well. And of course, I've seen you in the past. No, it really means a lot to me. I'm really glad you enjoy the videos. Well, thank you for stopping by and let me know. I'll stream for a little bit longer. Well, Well, Andres, I mean, either way, I really appreciate you. It's really crazy and really, I mean, it's really cool to me, but it's also really crazy to me to think that my videos can actually help someone else fall asleep. The same way that I'll listen to videos on YouTube myself to fall asleep. It's like, it's a really cool feeling to be like a real part of the YouTube atmosphere, I guess, and it does mean a ton to me. Come on, really? Oh, I barely got to say, come on now. I don't want to like. I was holding my water bottle in one hand. I was trying to click the Z button with my middle finger so that I could get down the spikes in the last second there. Because I'm like, if I can get down Bloon Jitsu on the next round, we should be okay for a small little bit. And then I should be able to win this round pretty easily without leaking any lives. And that'll probably be where I call it a day. Crazy to think we've been live for 4 hours. Well, I'm glad you find my voice to be relaxing, man. I mean, you know, I always worried like I would have a bad voice for making videos, so it's pretty cool to hear like at least one person out there enjoys listening to it. Which I've heard a few other people say too. They've been like, "Oh, I love your accent," or "I really like your voice," and I'm like, I don't ever think of myself as having a specific voice or an accent, but it's because I live here, so I live in the same community as other people that talk the same way I do. But I do think it's good that I don't like randomly yell and I'm not like real loud and obnoxious in my videos, and I think that helps people too. Oh yeah, I mean, well, Lucas, if I'm not mistaken, you've been no, never mind. I was wrong. I thought you've been part of other live streams as well, but I've definitely seen you comment on my channel at times. I mean, I definitely remember that, and I do read every comment. Even now, like, I know really recently, I haven't responded to comments because I haven't been on my channel that much, if I'm being honest. And what ends up happening is, like, I'll make a video, like, the one that I did make, where it's about, being burned on YouTube, and it won't get that many views, but you guys are all really awesome and supportive, and it's hard for me to respond to every comment because I'm not necessarily looking at the channel all the time, and then I see a bunch of comments and I'm like, oh, I don't know how to respond to everybody who's all leaving these meaningful comments, because everyone's like, oh, this is really cool, you know, I understand your perspective, and you guys are all giving personal anecdotes, and I'm like, well, I don't want to just heart everyone's comment and not respond, but then I'm like, you know, and it's another example of me overthinking stuff. So like I know lately I haven't been responding to comments, and it's just been because like I've been kind of posting stuff and not necessarily knowing what my next step was going to be with the channel and everything, and I feel like that's kind of led to me not being responsive. But with that being said, I've definitely seen you in the comments a lot on my videos, at least more recently, and it really does go a long way to how, you know, it is something I definitely appreciate, I should say. But no, I'm glad that you guys enjoyed my voice. I mean, like I said, I've always found that kind of crazy, but yeah, it is really cool to me for sure. We're gonna lose some lives there. Oh wait, what the? No way. Ah, the ninja monkey is that insane? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Dude. Nobody's even... That's incredible. Oh my god, the ninja monkey is so broken in this game. In BTD5, it does not do that. I promise you, it's not that good in BTD5. Holy crap. That was insane. Nice save from the game. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you saying that. At least I was trying to save not losing 200 life because I want to keep the extra couple bloon stones. But dude, Lucas, that was crazy, man. The ninja monkey just like went above and beyond to just like make sure I didn't lose any lives there. It was like, no, thank you, sir. You will not lose a life today. It was like, no, sir. I think I also need to get down a flash bomb make sure that no camo LEDs come through and cause a problem. And also, it would just be good to have it. Maybe if I put it on close, especially. To have that with the glue gunner on first, that could be a really good stall together. You feel like every day people are surprised that the Ninja Monkey is strong? Yeah, that's pretty fair. I mean, a lot of people, like myself, only really value it in BTD 5 for the ninja sabotage ability. So what happens is we don't realize how good it is in other games. Like, I go to Bloons Monkey City and I don't realize, like, oh yeah, every tile is different and it gets more and more difficult the further you get away. And in this game, the Ninja Monkey Wizard Monkey combination, when you have level 5 knowledge on both of them, is actually super powerful, right? But I was just surprised by its ability to seek out all those balloons. I was like, holy crap. It really kept me like from losing anything. But yeah, Ninja Monkey is definitely the GOAT of Bloons Monkey City, I think. I think Ninja Monkey is probably the best tower in all of Bloons Monkey City. If I had to if I had to give a statement based on my experience with the game, I would say that Ninja Monkey is the best tower in the entire game, for sure. Get a little Monkey Village glitch going on there. Never hurt anyone. Ninja and Wizard are always core to your gameplay. Do you mean in BTD 5 or in Bloons Monkey City? Because if you mean in Bloons Monkey City, I mean, that's really all you need. Ninja and Wizard are absolutely broken together in this game. And you can... I'm pretty certain that you can beat every single tile in the game with the Ninja, Wizard, and then using a few other towers. Like the Dart Monkey in the village like I am here. Or the glue... Like, whatever you need, like... With it, you can use those towers as your entire foundation and just beat this game, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty certain, in fact. I'll have to make another video about building like the ultimate city in Bloons Monkey City. Because I'm thinking like, I mean, my live streams are really cool, I think, and I have a lot of video evidence to use from those. But I do want to make an actual video that's solely focused on building the ultimate city in the game, now that I'm pretty close. And I do think that my city is not bad looking. I mean, I want to hear what you guys think after this round. Like, let's check out my city real quick together. Because I feel like you guys didn't really say anything about it. Maybe you just thought it was bad, but... Opinions on the Ice Monkey in BTD 5? I mean, I think that in BTD 5, the Ice Monkey is really good, but it's not quite the same as it is in Bloons Monkey City. But I also really wish that I had, like, I wish I had my Bloons Monkey City account on mobile, because I know in Bloons Monkey City, the game always crashes and freezes randomly because of the fact that, like, the ice shards are too powerful. And there's been a time where I've run my game for a long time and not had that happen. Guys, look! Look what it is, guys! You got... Okay, so, dude. This is crazy. You know how you guys were literally just saying, like an hour ago, that you hope that the Halloween event happens in Bloons Monkey City? Dude, here it is. This is the first... Like, it just became an event right now as we were playing together. That's crazy, man. Seriously, that's actually insane. I mean, shoot. We won one prize there. Here we go. I got like 5,000 bloonstones, so I mean, I'll definitely do this. And I have 14 days to save up for it. I'll 100% do another live stream where I go through like 10,000 or more bloonstones. That's crazy though, man. Like, it literally happened as we were live streaming. Yeah, what timing there? It is crazy. Because, like I said, somebody, I think it was Andreas before they left, was asking and saying that they hope that there's a, somebody was saying that they hope there's a Halloween event this year because they saved up like 2,000 bloonstones. And I was saying, like, I'm not sure. And I was like, but if it does happen, of course I'll do it. Look, I'm pretty sure this just happened. Like, I'm pretty sure this just started. Yeah, this just started as well, dude. So, I mean, I'm definitely gonna go for this event as well because I want to get the exclusive reward again. Also, Andreas said I think it was Andreas who suggested that I built an entire graveyard with all my tombstones, which I want to do that as well. Definitely. So there will be more Bloons Monkey City content coming, guys. Especially now. I mean, nobody's even watching. I'm literally just talking to myself. We got me. Well, 15 viewers doesn't seem like nobody, actually. It seems like less than nobody. But, I know there's not many people here right now. But, yeah, I mean, I'm going to be making a lot of Bloons Monkey City videos, I think. To be honest with y'all. I mean, this is really what this is a game I enjoy a lot more than PTD 5. And there's a lot going on now. Look at this. Look at these guys flying over. These guys are like exclusive rewards that you get from the winter event. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I should have a decent graveyard. And I guess that would be a great video. Like, I built a Halloween graveyard in Bloons Monkey City for Halloween, you know? Right? I mean, like, I should do that. Why not? Let's see where my decorations are at. Okay, so I do have 7 Franken monkeys, which is not bad in of itself, right? But those are the walls. It's probably in here, yeah. Okay, so 29 skull gravestones, 19 cross or 15 cross gravestones, 23 zombie, and then I have 4 crash UFOs as well, which is not bad either. I mean, I guess I've done the alien event 4 times. And then I got 15 spooky trees. That's pretty dope though, honestly. You know, this game makes it actually fun to have exclusive rewards. And it's a shame, like I heard that the alien event was going on all the time now, and I'm like, what the heck? Like, that was like the one cool thing that this game had was the exclusivity. There should be a few more balloon spot. Here's going. Look at this guy. You only get 5 per like hour or 2, right? I think that's how it works. Every like couple hours it recharges. Hey, how's it going? Would I pronounce your name Mordecai? I'm thinking like a Mordecai from Rigby, or from Rigby and Mordecai. Like oh my god, what show is that? Adventure Time. It's the regular show, right? Rigby and Mordecai. And I'm thinking your name. I see it's like Mordecai. But yeah. I mean, Lucas, you asked the perfect question. Like, have you watched one of my videos before? Yeah, I mean, I would ask the same thing. Have you have you seen any other videos before? But I really appreciate you stopping by as well. And yeah, I mean, Lucas, I definitely do think that it would be really timely to make a graveyard video. And like, I built the ultimate graveyard in Bloons Monkey City. Sounds like a fun video. and I could spend a little bit of time making that, and it like that would, I guarantee it's not going to get more than like 5,000 views, but that's fine. I mean, because I'd rather just make a fun video for my audience that I enjoy making instead of it being like, how far can you get with only monkeys in Bloons Tower Defense 5? And then it's like me just like literally killing my laptop recording for like 40 hours straight, and I'm still not getting far enough, or people are still going to have an issue with how far I got. So if I am going to do like random little challenges, I think Bloons Monkey City would be a lot more fun to do them in. For sure. As soon as you paused the stream, your drill bit fell off. Yeah, Wince, I think the universe is telling you not to pause it. Yeah. In all seriousness, I hope you're okay. Like, I'm sure if it just fell, if the drill bit fell off, I'm sure you're fine. But I hope everything is okay, man, and that you're like you didn't fall or anything yourself. Because obviously, if you're hanging up lights, I don't want you to get injured. Like, oh, like Medikai, right? Med or Medici or Medi, would it be Medikai? Because it's the I is there, so Medici, like Medici, right? Is that it? Medici? Sorry, I'm American, so I'm not very good at if it's not made of red 40 and pickups, I don't know how to pronounce it, sir. But no, it's would it be yeah, BMC challenges do take so long. Yeah, Bloons Monkey City challenges take forever. I know, because I have like 100, well, not 100, like 60 hours of streaming between those 7 days where I was streaming the game for 8 hours a day, and I literally only got from like level like 31 to like level 37. And I went from having like 400 to 700 tiles captured or something like that. Yeah, it's really tough. But yeah, if anybody hasn't seen my city, okay, so a lot of it I want to rework and make it better. Like this stuff is super crowded looking. This is uneven. I'm capturing these like you can see here. I just captured all this. I'm gonna move this over one to the left, and I'm gonna capture it all so it looks better. So this is in line with the temple, and it's more symmetrical. And I'll put the two glue gunners right here, the last two, and chop it off. But in general, I think my city is not that bad looking. This again will probably get moved over to the left a little bit to even it out, make it symmetrical. But this is the part I'm proud of. I'm like, this is kind of sick. I'm not gonna even lie. Look at this shit. I mean, seriously, look at this. They got like the little relic of an old balloon that crashed right here. This Moab crashed down, and they studied it, and they like fenced it off and everything, closed it off, and now, like, for one, if monkeys are walking around here, they don't like they can walk through these paths. They won't walk into that, and they'll walk around this area, and beyond that, it's look at it, helicopter or airport like runway onto the main track, helicopter landing pads, the other smaller little heli like I mean, this is freaking awesome. This is like the actually good part of my city right here. This shit looks awesome. And then you got like the actual fucking runway. It's like beautiful right here. This is the only thing I actually made like look decent in my city, I think. Everything else is pretty crappy. Like I put all the ice monkeys down here obviously and stuff, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to maybe I can make a whole video just like building my city even more. I mean, that's all I can really do, right? It's kind of like cheese on most American. It doesn't get pronounced correctly. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It's like cheese medici. Oh, medici. Oh, okay, like medici. For a second, I was thinking about American cheese, and I'm like, yeah, American cheese is the worst, right? Yeah, I got you though. I mean, trust me, nobody pronounces my channel name right. Like nobody's like Phenomix. Like they're like Phenomix. And or they'll just say they don't know how to pronounce my name, and yeah. But in my mind, it's like, oh, it's the word phenom and then ix, so it's Phenomix. That's what I thought. You were adept at letters, so you just had to catch it. Yeah, I got you. Like, it's a semi casual fan. You would enjoy the How Far videos for Bloons Monkey City, which I think, especially, I mean, I'm pretty adept to make those videos. I mean, I'm almost level 38, so I'm very close to level 40. Also, somebody asked me if I had every treasure chest earlier. Yes, I do have every treasure chest. So, to answer that question, I have every single treasure chest that matters. There might be, like, I'm missing this one. This literally just has extra coins in it over there. That treasure chest, because I have every single reward in the game. Here we go. Yeah, I have every single special item in the game. So the only treasure chests I'm missing are just ones that have extra coins in them or other stupid stuff. Unless there's some secret reward out there that I don't know about, which, hey, I mean, I would be happy to know. But also I'm thinking having like the graveyard out here would be really good. And I'll probably have to capture like a ton of these or something, you know? Tiles to have a graveyard out here. But I'll definitely do that for a video. I mean, it could be really fun too. Like I truly built the ultimate Bloons Monkey City type video. That's what it would basically be. You like the lunch area of the runway? Yeah, I think that part's really cool. I honestly am really proud of that part. Out of everything I've done, I really do think that's like the coolest thing. Probably. Am I gonna grind for the Epic Defender achievement? Yeah, I'll probably get back into actually defending my city attacks for sure, Matt. Because, I have a really bad habit of, like, coming back on this game after not playing for a month. And then I'll be like, oh, I have 15 people that attacked me. I don't want to defend all those. And I just don't defend any of them. And I just let everybody's attacks just destroy my buildings. And then I just, you know, I have like 800,000 city cash right now, so I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna pay to have, you know, my buildings fixed. I'm not gonna like bother defending them. And the only reason I would defend them is for the Epic Defender achievement. So yeah, I mean, I do want to get every achievement in this game for sure, and I probably will do that. Only 2,500. That's all. Yeah, exactly. Just a little measly 2,500 defends. It's nothing. I figure you're being sarcastic. It's like, yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, exactly. You know. Age of War, one troop. Age of War, no evolution. Age of War, knockout. Wait. Is Age of War, is that a wait, is Age of War a Flash game? Because for a second, like, the last one I was looking, like... never mind. Like, Swords and Sandals, yeah. Swords and Sandals, I used to play that Flash game, dude. Isn't it Age of War, like... Or no, it's not Age of War. That's a different game. Like, Swords and Sandals, dude, I used to actually play that Flash game, man. Oh my gosh, JW. You're bringing back some memories for me. Jump only, pandemic, corona line, rider only, steeper line. That's crazy. That's a crazy, like, I don't know if it's a joke or just like an actual game. That's freaking hilarious though, either way. But Swords and Sandals is like an actual like old war, like an old Flash game that I definitely used to play. Yeah, wait, Swords and Sandals Gladiators. Isn't that what it was called? Swords and sandals, gladiators. I swear that was like a big Flash game at the time, man. Now I'm like, you're making me like super nostalgic. Swords and sandals, scream and jump. I don't remember that version of it. But yeah, like, wait. So I'm so confused. Like, did I must be thinking of something else that you guys like different than what you guys are thinking about? I'm just like, holy crap. Also, JW, like Age of War, like, would you guys like okay, is Age of War anything like Age of Mythology? Because I would love to make an Age of Mythology video. Actually, I remember I posted a short about this and I got no views because my channel was new and nobody really cared. But I have I have an amazing city built in Age of Mythology where I started this conquest and it was me versus all CPU enemies, and I took over every single thing that they had, but I would leave their titans alive, and that way I could basically control the entire map. And I have a perfect city built where I even built like loops where like the soldiers that I stole from them and stuff walk back and forth as if they're walking around like patrolling the city and stuff. And I would love to show you guys like my Age of Mythology city, but nobody cared about it before. I mean, I love that game. That game was a bigger part of my childhood probably than Bloons Tower Defense was. That is the first game that really got me into tower defense in the first place. Swords and sandals, gladiators. Yeah, I definitely remember Swords and Sandals Gladiators was a Flash game. I 100% remember that. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, what the heck? That was 100% a game that my cousin and I used to play. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting to make a video about that Flash game, the Swords and Sandals, but it would also be really tough because, I mean, it's a very specific kind of niche knowledge that, like, only we have, I feel like. I'm not sure how many other people would necessarily watch the video, but I definitely want to make, like, a channel that's dedicated to Flash games for sure. But it would be so funny. Yeah, it would be. I mean, yeah, I mean, if I'm not posting, especially like if I'm not posting that many videos, I might as well just like go all out, right? And just post anything. I mean, the big thing is that I know on this channel I could definitely post more like BCD5 content and probably Bloons Monkey City as well, and it would do decently. Not that it would do well for my standards, but the problem is my standards are too high because I've made massive videos that have gotten crazy views. So like, you know, I could make a bunch of BTD5 videos and they would get like 5 to 10,000 views a piece. And if I posted them often enough, you know, I could probably earn something decent from it and really, you know, benefit from that. But yeah, at the same time, obviously, I'd rather make stuff that you guys are really going to enjoy. But you know, I'll probably just start posting like a ton of content on here. Because I mean, honestly, you know, it is at the point where it's like I might as well just like post everything that I want to post instead of being afraid to worry about how many views one thing or another thing's gonna get. Yeah, let's just open it. Let's see what we get. Look at that. I thought we were about to get like a good bounty. Whatever. Screw it, right? It's crazy. I have 207 wild cards. Because, like, imagine if I started using these. Like, I definitely have a ton of wild cards in here that are, like even up to 250 points, but especially like 100-point wild cards. I could definitely just make one of my things like level 10 or something. Would the mythology game go on the second channel as well? If I posted Age of Mythology and if I posted a bunch of stuff on my second channel, yeah, it would go there. But I might just start posting stuff to my main channel and just see how people enjoy it. But also, Lucas Blevins, thank you for being part of the stream and have a great night. I'm probably gonna head out myself because it looks like the few people that really were part of the stream are heading out. Like Andreas headed out. Um, and you're heading out now, Lucas. So I think it's just JW and Sev that are really left. I know, Jez Story. Hey, I'm so sorry if you're still here. Jez, sorry you called a stream crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to miss you. If you're still here, but in any case, yeah, it seems like most people are getting ready to go, which I definitely don't blame y'all. I probably am going to be making a few Bloons Monkey City videos because the game is actually a lot of fun and there's a lot of potential around it, I think. But I have to be willing to double down and just do what I believe in, as opposed to as opposed to me just being like afraid of the lack of views or whatever. Yeah, so that guy is like immediately on top of the game himself. He sent me Bruce cases already. Alright guys, well, I'll probably do one more I'll do one more tile and see what anyone else has to say. I'll probably have my little graveyard. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of tiles you have to capture if you want to like build the ultimate city. I guess it's not easy. It'd be cool to have like the river or have it like a little river around the graveyard. You're saying that list was hard to read. First of all, Sam, I don't know if I've seen you before in my streams, but I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I don't. I think it's your first time commenting. Yeah, I got you though. But think he means like Age of War, but only one trooper line rider, but you can only make. Yeah, I mean that would be interesting. Like to take a flash game that actually has something, you know, to really explore and develop upon like that for sure. I mean, I would definitely be down to try it out. And I think also it would be really cool to go and explore some other games in general on this channel and not be afraid of that. How did I first fall in love with balloons? And you said, was it a lateral transformation from the Swords and Sandals? Well, the Swords and Sandals Flash game had nothing to do with my like Swords and Sandals Gladiators. That's not a tower defense game at all. It's basically an RPG, if I remember it correctly. It's like a really low like it's like an RPG that's like made to be super accessible and easy to get into. And so like you level up your character as you go and fight in battles, I'm pretty sure. Like you're like a gladiator. I mean like that you know, it's like you're like in Rome and you have to level yourself up and fight stronger and stronger battles against other gladiators. and I think it gets to the point where you start fighting animals, just like real Romans are forced to do. I don't remember exactly, but that game had nothing to do with my interest in BTD5. I mean, I wouldn't say fell in love with the game, but the way that I really got into the Bloons Tower Defense series is that as a young kid, I just loved tower defense games in general, and I used to play Warzone Tower Defense a ton as a kid. I have a video on my channel still. That's like the one underperforming video that I haven't taken down, because I made a video about like the most underrated tower defense flash game ever, and that's the game that really got me started. Like Warzone Tower Defense was something that I loved as a kid. It was something I played all the time, and I guess I would say that Age of Mythology is probably where my love of tower defense games came from. It's not a tower defense quite, but it is like a civilization builder kind of game where you build up your society and you defend against attacks. So it's like a more dynamic version of a tower defense game, which is really where my love kind of started for this stuff, I would say. And as time went on, I mean, I really got into Bloons Tower Defense 4 and especially 5 when I was a young kid. And I was talking about this earlier when it first came out. I really loved the 5th game, because I remember it coming out and I remember it being different than anything I'd ever played, and it feeling like it felt like a real game amongst all the Flash games I was used to. And yeah, I remember BTD5 Flash really being like a huge cornerstone for me into like, I guess, falling, to really enjoy the Bloons Tower Defense games. But I never really played BTD6 when it was out and stuff, and I only came back to these games in the last couple years. It was like less than 2 years ago when I first downloaded BTD5 on Flash again, and I started playing the Flash game. I played that for a month in early 2024, and then I bought BTD5 on Steam, and I started getting into that as well. That was really annoying. Well, at least we survived, right? That's all I really care about. Of Blue Maxima? Is that like a Flash game website that you follow in particular? Or is that like a developer for Flash games or something? Because I don't think I've seen Blue Maxima before as a website. But I do think it would be really interesting for me to go and try to explore some more Flash games. I also just think, what'll happen is if I really try to upload new content, it's not going to do well at first, but I think all of you guys who actually like the channel and want to watch what I make regardless, or not regardless, but you're willing to watch me play other games besides Bloons Tower Defense, you'll still be there supporting the videos, and YouTube's going to be like, okay, maybe we should, give them a bit of an algorithmic push on these other videos. But at the same time, I'll probably have to also make BTD5 stuff a lot too. So I guess Blue Maxima is just like a resource that logs all those Flash games then? Yeah, I mean, I know obviously like Flash stopped like being supported a few years ago because Adobe still tries to get me to delete Flash from my laptop, and I always like click away from that whenever they try to like get me to uninstall Flash because like Flash is outdated. I'm like, okay, great for it, but I still want to have it on my laptop and I still want it installed. Let's see if this little BFB can do anything. There we go. No, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying Flashpoint is a website. I'm just saying that I'm saying that Blue Maxima sounds like it was a website. Like you're saying Blue Maxima Flashpoint games, and I'm like, I understand Flashpoint was the program. I mean, I've always thought of it as Adobe Flash because Adobe is the one that actually owned it. And again, they went and have tried multiple times to get me to uninstall Adobe Flash on my laptop and all that, which I'm sure it doesn't it doesn't help me anyways to have it on there. But they're always like, "Oh, Adobe Flash is outdated now. Like Flash is no longer supported." I'm like, that's great for it. Oh, it was the former lead developer. Okay, I got you now. The day you accidentally click uninstall. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it actually does me any good to have it on there, but I kind of thought like I'd rather have it than not have it. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know if it actually does like serves me any value, but I know for a fact that like I had to install the Flash player years ago when I wanted to try to speed run the Red Ball games, well, the original Red Ball game, and I'm pretty sure that's the reason why I'm able to run Red Ball on my laptop still, is because I have the Adobe Flash player and I have the original Flash files for Red Ball, but I could be totally wrong about that. Infinity, where you can download run games on demand, Ultimate, which is like 5 terabyte archive of 200,000 Flash games. Holy crap! That's quite the that's quite the extensive list there, man. God dang, that's pretty cool. Well, this will probably be the last level I play for real this time. Seems like pretty much everyone's heading out. But I appreciate you still being here, Wince, and anyone else who still is. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, because like you're saying you just joined 40 minutes ago, and I remember like 40 minutes ago when you were just joining, and already I was saying, oh, I'm gonna end the live stream then, but all it takes is like one person who like wants to have a decent conversation for me to just be like, okay, I'll stick around a little bit longer. Like we're definitely like almost 5 hours into the stream, or almost four. Yeah, no, we're almost 5 hours. That's what I thought. Yeah, I've kept on sticking around because I'm like, this like I was saying, the whole point of the stream was to talk to you guys, and so I don't really want to. Oh man, whatever. There's lights can leak. I don't even care. I'm gonna get a little flash bomb up here. There we go. This should be helpful enough. Huh? Maybe not. I guess not helpful enough after all. Let's get all the ice shards on here. And boom. There we go. Yeah, but no, I mean, like I was saying, I remember like 40 minutes ago you first came into the stream and I was saying, hey man, like, should I pronounce your name like Wince, like since and you were like Wince is. You said I was fine. I figured I was gonna be ending the live stream around then, and now here I am like, and you're like basically one of the few people that I've been talking to the whole time. But this is what I was saying like when I first started the live stream. It's not about having 150 viewers like I did when I was actually popular. It's about all you guys that actually want to watch and be part of the stream and that support the channel, which means the world to me. Oh, DTS guide, you're commenting from another account. What's going on, man? Yeah, I am still on. I'm still alive. That's crazy. I know, isn't it crazy? It's been 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been like I don't feel like I've been live for 5 hours. I feel like I've been live for like 1 hour. It's actually insane to me that like so much time's been going by. Like honestly, it's hard for me to believe too that I've been live for 5 hours. BMC makes you crazy nostalgic. Yeah, I I gotta admit, like I only played Bloons Monkey City in the last year and a half when I started making this channel and stuff, and I started playing this game for my channel. But I really am not sad, but I'm a little bit like I really wish I had played this game when I was young myself, definitely, because it would have been a lot of fun. There we go. Well, when you're saying this has to be how you get those crazy streamers that grind Super Mario 64 runs, I mean, I think like when I did my one stream that was like really long myself, it was like almost 24 hours. The idea of breaking a world record is incredible. And I'll be honest with you guys, like I've let myself be way too influenced by people being like, "Oh, I'm bored watching the stream." When I was trying to break a world record in BTD5, when I was trying to set a world record for how far you can get on a brand new account, or when I was trying to set a new personal best for contested territory in Bloons Monkey City. I let random people kind of like dictate to me how much, like what I should do on my stream. But if I could go for a world record, I would literally be able to stay up for 36 hours, 48 hours straight. I guarantee it. I would be able to stream for 48 hours straight if I was breaking a world record, or if I was trying to break a world record. But of course, Super Mario 64 streamers and speedrunners in general, they're doing something that I could never dream of doing, which is they're playing at an incredibly high level in a super complex game for that long, and they're not making mistakes, which is why they don't talk to chat as much. But the people that do talk to their chat too and do that shit, I'm like, you guys are seriously on another level. Like, that's incredible. You're setting a world record and talking to your chat. You're setting a world record in a game that requires like frame perfect precision. That is like next level. And I can never even begin to dream of accomplishing some of that stuff for sure. But yeah, I definitely am gonna make a few more Bloons Monkey City videos. I'm really excited about the Halloween event going on. Also, guys, if you guys aren't in my Discord server yet, because I'm gonna stop streaming soon, but I don't want you guys to like not be able to talk anymore. So if you guys want to join my Discord server, there's 360 people in there right now. Oh, we got 5 boosts too. Nice. I mean, half of them are me, but yeah. I mean, if you guys want to like join the Discord server, that'd be really cool as well to have y'all in there. If you're not there yet. Well, also, Wince, yeah, I mean, Super Mario 64 is hard in general, and I don't know if I don't think I 100% the game, I guess. Um, but I did, I have beaten like 120 stars on Super Mario 64, and it took me like a week to get like to beat the game. I mean, I was playing like a few hours a game or a few hours a day as a kid, and it took me like a week to beat it. You know, like Super Mario 64 is just like 120 stars is just as tough in general if you're just like a relatively new game player. And let alone to speedrun it in an hour and a half is incredible. And Suigi is like the greatest speedrunner of all time with what he's accomplished. You haven't joined yet, but you can enter the brain rot server. It's not really brain rot, brother. I mean, it's not much different than the chat, especially like. Yo, what's up, dummy hardball? Haven't you been in other streams before or nah? Yeah, you definitely have been. You were in like the last Bloons or my first Bloons Monkey City stream. You were in my far kind of level 1 account go, the world record 24-hour stream. Yeah, you were around a lot. Yeah, I used to do ROM hacks too in Super Mario 64. The most hours I have in a game is in probably BTD5. I have like 1,200 hours on this game. Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped Edition on the PS2, I probably had a few hundred hours on because I've beaten that game like in one sitting like 5 different times. Like I would 130% the game or whatever it was. And I've done that like 5 different times. Whatever. That was just that was frustrating. Yeah, that's life. Life is frustrating. Okay. But yeah, I definitely have a lot of time on Crash Bandicoot Warped Cause yeah, I used to like beat that game like once a month for like a year when I was a kid because it was just my favorite game. Uh, and BTD5 probably have the most time on BTD5 of any game I've played, especially recently. I mean, I've probably put like 50 hours into Trackmania maybe, and then, like randomly I've put like some time into freaking that stupid game Revolution Idol, that bullshit. You give 2,500 hours in BTD 6. I mean, you have 85 hours in the archive thanks to straight dice. Yeah, I have a good amount in the archive myself. I have a couple hundred hours in the archive because I used to play BTD5 Flash through the archive exclusively. Which, if I to be fair, if I was gonna play the Flash version of BTD5, that's still how I would play it. I have like 100 hours on Bloons Monkeys. Not 100 hours. That's an understatement. I have several hundred hours on Bloons Monkey City at this point. But yeah, my most played game is probably BTD5. Honestly, I mean, I can't really think. I mean, granted, okay, as a kid, I probably played GTA 5 for thousands of hours. I played Forza Horizon 3 for thousands of hours, but I can't track that. I mean, I used to be like ranked top 5 in all of farming on the Xbox 360 version of Minecraft because I had farmed 1.3 million sugarcane, and I was literally like one of the top Minecraft players on the Xbox 360 edition, but it's because I didn't have a fucking computer to play Minecraft on. I didn't have the money for it, and I had whatever my cousin had. So I mean, yeah, I don't really have much like more experience than that when it comes to my playtime with any games. And all I have now is what Steam tells me, which is that BTD5 is by far my most played game, of course. Man, so that BTD5 glitch doesn't work where the range lasts anymore and stuff. It's only the sell price. Yo! Thank you so much. Okay, so how do I pronounce your name? Coedera? Coedera? Coat? No, wait. Coarta? Coarta? Is that how it's saying it? Coarta? You want to spell it out phonetically for me? I don't want to insult you anyway. But thank you so much for joining the ZMG Zapper. That's incredibly generous of you to do. 400 hours on Revolution Idol is so unhealthy. Do I have 400 hours on Revolution Idol? I might. Yeah, I'm scared of how much time I have of that. I'm scared of like what I actually have on there. I probably have a ton of time on there myself. Some of you guys are probably friends with me on Steam. And in fact, a lot of you guys are probably friends with me on Steam because I literally put my Steam profile out there as a thing. And I asked everyone who wanted to add me. So you guys can see whatever I'm playing all the time, which is pretty funny. How do you react to the Coralbot's rule thing? You should just be able to click one of the reactions, like that you agree to the rules, if that's what you're talking about. Necromancer. Thank you so much, though. Like I said, Coarta or Coarta. Because it's like Koware, so ko art and then ta, right? Like ko art ta. Would that be correct? Don't check your revolution idol. Your stage. Kowareta. Okay, so Kowareta. 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 Yes, I am still streaming, nephew. I guess I am the BTD5 Unk. Although, it's funny to think because I'm not really the Unk of BTD5 because anyone that plays BTD5 is an Unk, you know? So really, I'm just like the guy that plays BTD5. Like, if I played BTD6, I'd be a Nunk, but it's like, realistically speaking, I mean, like, if you are still obsessed with BTD5, then you're just a little kid. I'm not a Nunk. And that's on you. It's not on me for like enjoying the game that I grew up with as a kid, you know? Nah, but in all seriousness, yeah, I am still streaming, of course. Koa Rita. Koa Rita, okay. Whoa, let's go. We just got a new achievement. We just got the high ground. I guess because I got 500 tiles. I'm thinking, right? Wait, no. Oh, it must think I have 750 tiles, I think. But I have 749? Maybe that's what happened? Interesting, though. Hmm. Yes, if you guys want to add me, I mean, this is my account. See, I'm 42 out of 52 in BMC from 1 to 3, 125, and BTD5. And of course, in Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, I'm actually look at this. The Dove was like in August 5th. He's like 200 hours on Revolution. It was crazy. I guess I do have a lot of time on Revolution Idol for sure. Look at that. See, I haven't even updated the game, so. Oh no, Super Tatum. What the heck? Look at this. My man achieved 12 achievements in one day, 16 achievements in another. My man. What the heck? Oh, look at math over here. Oh man, the addiction to big, the addiction begins. Look at that spy, math back in oh man, that's the addiction to Revolution Idol, isn't it? I got 237 hours myself. 77 out of 320 achievements is such a joke though. Like what a like stupid game, you know? Look at this crap. This might be the worst game ever made right here. This game like is actually dog shit. Like I'm like Ninja Kiwi, you guys fucking suck. Why don't you make a good game? Um yeah, the Kingdom Rush I haven't played yet. Why the hot anime girl? Well, you're the one that thinks that she's hot, so that might say more about you than it does about me there, Andy. So Andy, you want to check out my second channel? Hold on. Let me show you, brother. Why I play a game with a quote unquote hot anime girl. Why don't you check this out, man? In fact, I think everyone should check this game out because honestly, I suffered a little bit for even making it. But yeah, I mean, check that out, man. That's why I played a game with a quote unquote hot anime girl, which, I mean, I'm going to be real with you. I don't think animated characters are attractive or unattractive. I think it's really weird and awkward. But, you know, I'll play ball with the silliness that we're going to have. We're going to have that kind of silliness, you know? That's fine. Do I watch Doug? I'm guessing it's Dougie, right? Or Doggy? I don't think so. I mean, maybe somebody was using my like channel name over there because I feel like there've been times where I realized like people were using my channel information in other communities before. Let me see. Like I don't think I've ever community or like posted on the community posted doggy unless it's like somebody who I'm specifically used to maybe. But also, thank you for becoming. I mean, I don't want to like make it seem like that I don't appreciate the fact that you just became a ZMG Zapper. So thank you for your support of everything and I mean, your support of me. Really, you're directly choosing to donate that much money to me of you know support for the channel, which means the world to me. But yeah, I don't think. I don't think I've posted before in his community posts or anything or new streams. I mean, I haven't really been part of much of anything in terms of like commenting on stuff. It's pretty rare that I will comment on stuff. Yeah, I'm sure Kevika has figured out how to beat the game. I mean, I have several hundred hours on myself, but a big thing is that when I first started playing the game, I didn't understand how it worked, and I used to like. Okay. That's nice, man. That definitely doesn't make me want to like go crazy at all. Okay. There you go. We got proper defense. Are you happy now? Yeah, but no, I mean, you thought I was a gooner for a second because you saw the anime profile picture. I mean, well, it doesn't, you know. I mean, you gotta consider like, for one, I know how my audience works. No offense, but hey, you call me a gooner. I mean, half my audience is filled with gooners. But also like I honestly knew that was like the only way to get people to view my damn video is to appeal to the gooners, as sad as it is. Yeah, a goon or a gooner. I mean, there are obviously like gooners in the gaming community in general, and just a lot of weirdos, you know, unfortunately. But I mean, I don't really want to get into that kind of stuff because it's not something that I think most people want to hear about, and it's not really appropriate conversation. But I will say, like, obviously, again, there's a lot of sad losers within the gaming community as a whole who will go and take advantage of their position to hurt other people or to, do something gross. And I mean, it's like, I don't really know what to say besides, like, that's awful. Gooners equals Genshin Impact players. I've definitely heard a lot of jokes about Genshin Impact, and Impact. Yes, I can't even freaking speak English. So it's the one language I'm supposed to know, and I can't even fucking speak it. Genshin Impact. Yeah, I've heard a lot of jokes about like them being some interesting individuals, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, again, I don't want to get into this stuff, but I will say there's a lot of animes that focus on something really disgusting, which is like little kids or like young girls being like the protagonists that are like pursued by like adult male leads, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's really disgusting. Like, nobody wants to. Like, that's just gross, and it's not. Like, it's not in any way like interesting or appropriate to anybody. It's just weird. And I'm like, I don't want to try to talk like I know about all animes because I don't. And I'm sure there's a ton of great animes and a ton of great productions out there that don't focus on any of that shit. But it's like, well, when like I said, I don't know about the truth of like Genshin Impact or anything else over another thing. I just feel like in general, there's like a sort of like sometimes there's just like a sort of general weirdness around certain communities, and I think people who claim to be fans of a certain community will go and take it and kind of ruin it for everybody by doing weird shit, and especially ruin it for the people that are kids that just want to enjoy it. He said Tatum speaking nothing but facts out here. I mean, it's like I said, I don't want to be like, oh, this or that community is like is gross inherently because I don't think any one community is more responsible than another when it comes to like the weirdos that are part of that community. Like, it's not the fault of normal people that just want to play a game or just want to do something that's just average and normal. It's not their fault that somebody else comes along and decides to take advantage of a community full of children and exploit them and do disgusting things and be, pedophiles. Like, I mean, most people just want to play games, I think, for the sake of playing them, regardless of what they are. Like, I don't think most average people out there are trying to be that kind of disgusting creep who wants to hurt somebody. Well, I will say, Andy, I do think it's a little bit frustrating how a lot of Japanese anime really does focus around like the concept of like infantilizing women, and I've seen that it's part of like an Asian culture in general. Like they will kind of infantilize their adult women like as if that's like supposed to be an attractive thing, and I'm like, that's really gross as fuck. Like nobody like nobody wants to see that. It's so uncomfortable to me. I mean, I'm like what the hell is going on? But yeah, I mean, you mean low key Japanese society just kind of the view to return? I mean, there's this, yeah, well, that, and that's when I was, yeah, exactly. I mean, you're right. It's outside of the scope of a blue stream, and that's why I don't want to get too far into this kind of stuff, because I'm like, for one, it's not a political stream, and for two, it's not my place to speak on things that I don't fully understand. Like, this is a real legal and a real moral issue that needs to be addressed by governments and by people that have far more knowledge than I do. So for me to speak on it is not really appropriate because I don't. I'm just a random idiot that doesn't know what I'm talking about. So there should be actual people with meaningful like integrity to speak on something like this. But yeah, I mean it is crazy again, like how in certain cultures like adult women will be infantilized and that's supposed to be more attractive and stuff. I'm like, that's just really weird and kind of creepy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, Dummy Hardball. In terms of playing a devil's advocate, I would say, hold on, let me try to actually like survive here too. But no, I definitely get what you're saying for sure in terms of like different culture and custom stuff. And I mean, I know that's Japan has way different cultural standards in America, but I'm like, you know, it's again, I don't want this stream to be political. I don't want it to devolve into that, but obviously we can all agree like Japan having an age of consent of 13 is objectively wrong. It's not like a good thing. And I mean now they're working on raising that up, but it's like their culture towards infantilizing adult women and that being an attractive thing is a little bit concerning, you know? Like it's a little bit like what the heck. I don't think it means that most Japanese men are out there like agreeing with it or something either. I'm not trying to say that at all. I'm just trying to say like, yeah, I mean there is a level of like what the heck kind of feeling towards that, you know? I'm gonna mute for a second because I gotta pee. And I'm in my basement where I got a bathroom right next to me, and I don't want you guys to have to listen to me pee because that would be disgusting. All right, this is definitely gonna be the last game that I stream. Yeah, I know I was muted. I was I was just checking on everything real quick. Yeah, we've been live for like 5.5 hours, so I'm gonna end here. So if you guys wanna ask me anything or talk about anything, just let me know. What am I doing? Co-op in BT5? I mean, I could definitely do a live stream that's dedicated to that. Could be really interesting to see if a lot of people want to join. But yeah, no, I mean, you just got over work and the live is ending soon. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I mean, I've been alive for almost 6 hours, so it was like 5.5, but um, yeah, I mean, well, I don't have like the only all the achievements that I'm missing on BTD5 are co-op medals, so yeah, I mean, I would be down to do some live streams where it's just us getting co-op medals together for sure. It'd be fun. Especially because it's like I said before, it's like, I'm not so worried about how many viewers we have anymore. So if you guys would want to do that, yeah, it'd be fun. Yeah, you can't find anyone you do a public match. Yeah, I mean, I would be down to do, because the thing is, I have BCD5 on different accounts. Like, I have it on my phone and I have it on Steam, so I could just yeah, I could just play with myself. That's gross as hell. Um, I could just play the game by myself. Like, you know what I mean? Like I could just play it on my own if I wanted to or if I needed to. But obviously I would rather play with the community that also enjoys the game. So I'd be super down to live stream that as well and have that be part of the stream for sure. When will that be? It'd probably be like a week or so from now. I mean, I want to do a live stream when the Halloween event is coming to an end, and I'll try to earn as many bloons as I can for that. But yeah, that's probably what it'd be. How many knowledge packs do I have? I have it's 157 normal knowledge packs, so I don't have any ancient or I don't have any of the good ones. They're all just from like from days like today where the monkey teams had monkey knowledge packs guaranteed. 751 tiles though, not bad. Alright, well. I'm gonna let you go now. I guess I leveled up too, I didn't even realize it. You posted a question above. Oh yeah, let me answer this before I go for sure. No, I didn't publish my 1.2 million sugarcane online on a site. What the way it worked is that on the Xbox 360, you would get ranked based on like there was like five different categories, I think, or maybe four. It was like materials that you mined. Then there was like the farming category, which was like specifically crops that you gathered during like, and it was based on like how many you picked. So like, I didn't really like I collected like 4 or 5 million sugarcane, but the 1.5 million came from the fact that I broke the stems of 1.5 million sugar canes in the middle of them. So I was collecting another 1.5 million from the top, and the other 1.5 million was still growing. You know, because sugarcane only grows to be 3 blocks tall. So yeah, I mean the way it worked was basically there was a bunch of different categories on the Xbox, and you would get ranked based on how many blocks you collected in those. So there was like the travel distance, for example, and it was like how many blocks you had traveled in the game. And there was like the blocks mined, there was the blocks farmed, and there was a few other categories too. I'm trying to remember exactly, but in the farming category, that's where I was top five because I had like 20,000 cactuses, over 1 million sugarcane, and I also had like 100,000 wheat and other stuff too. But the sugarcane farm, I like because Xbox worlds you didn't have infinite worlds, you had finite worlds. And on my Xbox world, I remember I built a castle and I built a giant sugarcane farm that took up like an actual like 1% of the map probably or half a percent. It took up an actual like amount of space where you could see it on the map, and I would run through there every day and just collect sugarcane because I wanted to rank up on the leaderboard. And that was basically how I was focused at the time. But yeah, I definitely want to make a video about Bloons Monkey City as well and see what I can do in the game for you guys. But it's really been cool to have everyone here. What's the furthest tile you have? Yeah, the furthest tile I have is right down here. T Sparks. It's bottom left corner. I've obviously captured all of the ice tiles down here. That's why I have a whole little city down here. This was a great stream. Thanks. You can't wait to see many videos. Man, I can't wait to have you be part of my fan base, dude. Because I love the fact that I have such an amazing community that is so supportive. It means it genuinely means the freaking world to me. But yeah, man, that sounds cool. I only get to play Minecraft. Yeah, you only got to play after they discontinued the leaderboards. Dang, dude. Yeah, I mean that was really what made it worth playing. On, I mean, I'm not trying to sound like mean or anything, but genuinely, that is what made Minecraft worth playing back in like the Xbox 360 days for sure. And that's a shame that you never got to play during that time. Your neighbor is so dumb. He put a fire in his garage. Was he smoking himself out? Like what happened? Oh, yeah, Butterman. I think I actually had the same issue because when I first started playing on the 360, all I had was a like an old CRT TV myself, and I couldn't play multiplayer with my cousin either, and we had to play one at a time too. So I actually do know what you're talking about. You know that nobody had still had CRTs in the 2000s. Yeah. Think again, brother. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. 1000%, not even 100%, 1 quintillion%. I know exactly what you're talking about, man. We still had a CRT too, for sure. You have more snow tiles than me? Yeah, I mean it's a random chance for sure. What do I think of the piggy set in general? I haven't really looked at it, but I'm uh, I'm a little scared to see what it might be. I feel like it's not gonna be good. You even like, are you the guy that pinged me? I don't think I'm supposed to say your name, but I will say it's pretty cool to see the Xbox controller with the little Bloons Tower Defense right below it. It's actually super cool. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go at this point because I've been on for almost 6 hours, and like I was saying earlier, the whole point of the stream was to talk to you guys in the first place, which I think I got a good chance to do. I got to capture like another 15 or 20 tiles. I got to have the Halloween event literally launched live. Screw it, let's do one rocket. Look at that. Let's do 3 rockets, right? What the fuck? Are you sitting? Like, is this a joke? There we go. Alright. Like, what the fuck is this? We got 4 Franken fucking rockets and one. That's crazy. Alright. Well, hey guys. I'm gonna be making a graveyard. I'll be doing this. I guess my channel might be about Monkey City for a little bit. Alright, guys. Well, I'm gonna head out for real, so, it was that look. Yeah, it was crazy, right? Watch, I'm gonna get one more right now. Nah, okay. Alright, guys. That was actually funny as hell, but I'm gonna let you go for real now. Waste all your balloon stones. I'll be doing that soon. Don't worry, Super Tatum. Bye, y'all. I appreciate you being part of the stream. I got 157 of these Johns too. Yeah, just wait until I capture way more tiles. I'm gonna have like 300 monkey knowledge packs, and I'm gonna have probably 15,000 balloon stones. So it'll be crazy. All right, guys. Really awesome to have a genuinely great community, and I appreciate you all. Peace out.